Welcome to the Dangus. Good afternoon, good Sunday, good evening, good morning, good day to you all. How's it going, Loot? I'm sorry about your Omicron. I hope you're feeling better soon. We got Ray Mobula 07 sa. And we got Commander Phil Barnes as well in the chat. Say hello, Phil. Hello. I'm gonna pretend to be Phil. Hello, I'm Phil. That's my voice. This is real. Anyway, how you guys doing today? Hopefully everything's going well. It's a bright sunny day in space if you're, you know, close to the sun. No, I can't hear you, Phil. Did you mute yourself? We're here just by this sleeping terminal passenger. I see you talking, but hold on. What have I done? Is it on my end?
Do you want an overpriced bauble that breaks the first time you drop it? Or do you want a
Hold on.
hard-wearing device that can take whatever length Herculean
Yeah, I can't hear you, Phil.
makes the most robust personal computing devices on the market.
What is wrong with the microphone? Chicoso's coming in from the California Nebula. What a beautiful place for a vacation. I love the California Nebula. It is one of the prettier places to go in the galaxy. Alright, Phil's working on his... Oop. Shit. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Alright. My,
Testing.
Ah, there we go. Hello, Phil. How you doing?
Hello. I'm fine.
Welcome. Yeah, so, you know, today I figured what we'll do is obviously, there's been a little bit of an interesting thing. And first of all, let me just show off. You might notice my HUD colors are a little bit different. Chicoso pointed me to a program that is called EDHMUI. And it's like a program that can change your Odyssey HUDs and your ship HUDs or whatever. But it's better than the previous XML-based version because it can change like individual elements. So I've been playing around with that, and it's super cool. I'm really into it. We'll check out this Galnet article that popped live, which is what we'll check out first. Help needed to crack the NMLA's network. So essentially there's a beacon somewhere in the HIP 290 system, and there's a bit of a code here, and they give you actual partial cipher key. The article actually says, if the beacon in HIP 290 system is found, any pilot who scans it can expect further instruction on subsequent days. So kind of similar to what they've been doing with the Salvation storyline, is if you go and scan this beacon, you'll start to get, messages in the future that might lead to a chain of story. So that's pretty cool. To start off, we'll be flying the Thargon Girl, which is my lovely little dolphin here, the yellow golden dolphin. Quite a beautiful ship. The dolphin, where the hell is the entry point? It's weird, it's on the side. This kind of screws me up, and I guess that's supposed to be like a little hatch that lowers down if we ever get ship interiors, but for now we just warp. But check out this. Oh, hey, what's up, Diana Vagova? The bots are here. Hello, bots. But yeah, so check out this HUD, man. This is super cool. This is the one called the Vaporwave theme, which is totally rad. I mean, how cool is this, right? It's nice to not have that like constant orange, right? But with this ED HUD thing, you can actually change to a number of different themes. So you can kind of go with, a crimson red. It even changes the lighting in your cockpit. So I think it's like super, super cool. Even bots would love it. Isn't that right, Diana? What up, Ticoso? Please say it in the chat. I can't remember. It's in the chat. What is that? Like a cat in French? Anyway, so we're going to head to the HIP 290 system right away. It's only about 5 jumps away in this Dolphin. I do have my double engineered frameshift drive here. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Frameshift drive. So this is double engineered, and again, PSA, if you've got the double engineered drive, it says that you can't engineer it, or you can't modify it, but that doesn't mean that you can't add an experimental effect. So you get your double engineered drive, you can take it down to Felicity Farseer and throw on Mouse Manager or something, and just improve it that much better. But look at how dope this HUD looks. Like, I'm super stoked about it. It's actually the first time I'm flying with it, so I did a bunch of testing yesterday, but I never got the chance to actually, try it out. But it's a nice little refreshing change of pace. Can you put the name or URL in the chat for EDHM? Yeah, hold on, I can find it. EDHM. I'm throwing that in the chat there. And there's tons and tons of themes. I think like they actually updated it this morning. And you forgot about the new drives? Yeah, they kind of just like snuck those into outfitting, and it was like a full 6 weeks after the actual CG had ended. So it was kind of in a space where a lot of people had just forgot. They just sort of appeared in outfitting. So what up, Ticosa? See you in the voice chat.
Hey dude, how you doing, man? You alright?
Yeah, dude, good, man. It's a beautiful sunny day.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the old double engineered thing, so I was flying out to California Nebula to get some screenshots. I was like, pretty got a bit quicker.
Oh yeah. You could have shaved a few jumps off that journey. It is pretty dope. The one thing that I found, which really annoyed me, is like you get a size 3, a size 4, and a size 6, I believe.
Oh yeah,
but
so like 5 is the one, isn't it?
5 is the one I really wanted, because most of the medium ships, like the Python, the Crates, all those have class 5 FSDs, right? And downgrading it
never
to a 4.
happy, are you?
No, I'm never happy. It's always something to complain about in space.
But you can go buy the size 5 ones, right?
Yeah, easy.
Tech brokers.
Well, it's kind of like it's the whole. They gave us space legs, and now all I want to do is sit in chairs.
Yeah. Yeah, because actually I'm gonna create Phantom. That's got a 5 in it. So yeah, I've got 70 light year jumps. That'll
Yeah,
do it.
70 light year jumps into Phantom. Damn, dude.
Yeah,
That's-
with an SRV, it's brilliant, man. It's good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think the highest jump range I have is probably like 56 or something like that in a Diamondback. So
Yeah.
70 is pretty dope. But you must have a Guardian frameshift drive booster.
Yeah, I've got a garden frame shift drive and I've lightweight quite a bit of stuff. So if someone shoots me, I die in about 2 seconds. I mean, I'm amazingly frail. But I just want to go and test some pictures. I want to go. California Nebula's got this really cool red sort of surroundings, and then there's a couple of atmospheric planets out there, there's a neon and something else. So it's got some cool shots with like a weird purple tinge and things. So yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of those shots in the Discord. I was impressed. You always have a good knack for the visuals, but California Nebula just takes that up a notch, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, I'd never, I used to always do my crazy, like, wish we have legs in Elite, or this shit is this big. And that's all done now. So I was like, I just try and do screenshots. But again, you can use Photoshop. I always go in and change the apertures and stuff, so you get more saturation, all that sort of thing. I just kind of go, I wish the camera in game had a bit more of an aperture setting, so you could. Cause sometimes you go to the system and it's just really, really dull, and it's like, well, if you just, like in most life, you just change your aperture setting. But obviously,
I found and thank you to Gozo for sharing Commander 42's channel with me. And if you guys out there on YouTube are looking for another Elite Dangerous content creator, Commander 42, like I think it's just the number 42, phenomenal work, really good. It's like, to me, it's kind of like between like I don't know if anyone remembers Scoomer's Commander Scoomer's series that was like exploration based, a little bit of Turgeon's travels. Like, he's got a good combination of humor and just like these astoundingly beautiful visuals, and then some really neat editing that really impressed me. So I really enjoyed that channel. I liked and subscribed and hit the bell and all that kind of stuff. And then definitely check him out if you don't know. He's got about 4 or 5 videos. Like, he's relatively new on the scene, but really cool stuff. And I actually asked him in the comment, I'm like, how are you getting those visuals, dude? Like, what are you doing? And he was doing like a little bit of post-production, but I think it was just like he's shooting in the highest possible resolution.
Oh no, I was looking at the textures everywhere are amazing, And I know he's doing a bit of like colour changing stuff to bring out teal and blue, whatever something.
Yeah.
But it was just like, every texture was so crisp and every shadow. And I've been trying to think, can I do some videos? And I sort of on my old potato computer, all the shadows are like really weird, and not connected to things. And when you watch something, if a shadow isn't right, it really glaringly jumps out at you. So,
right. Yeah.
No, but to do that kind of realism like he's doing is really hard,
Yeah,
if you add a bit of comedy.
Yeah, and the thing is, like the fact that he's combining like really cool visuals with like some really funny moments. Like, I think it's a nice mix, right? So if you're a fan of the Dangus, or you watch Turgeon's Travels or Scorpius's channel, you like a little bit of humor infused in your Dangus. He's a great creator.
Really good.
So I have arrived here. Oh, there's an Empire capital ship here, and a place called Sleepy Eagle, which is that's an interesting name. I don't know where I'm actually supposed to go here. Wow, there's actually a lot of places here.
Is there a beacon also, or was it called one of those things? Yeah, not a beacon. Is it
a bacon?
A bacon.
Not a beacon, a bacon.
A bacon, could be a bacon, yeah.
Well, we could try scanning the signal sources. Maybe it's a signal source?
Yeah, maybe.
All I know is they're supposed to come here, and it looks like a substitution cipher. The other thing you could do is just look at where the hell are all the carriers, because usually that's... Hold on, there's a nav beacon with
I'll check the nav beacon.
Exclamation mark. That looks... Ooh, the ruse
Oh,
of
really?
Raxla. Is Raxla not a banned term? Like, I think that they should put the swear filter effect on Raxla, so if anyone names their ship Raxla, it should just, like, be redacted.
Yeah.
For lore purposes. Let's try the nav beacon.
Yeah, go and see what you can find.
See if it
But again,
reveals any secrets.
Yeah, I like this kind of stuff in the game. It makes it feel there's things happening.
Yeah, I mean, like as much as I complain about everything that Frontier does, One thing which I give them mad respect is like after the Galnet drought, right? There were a couple years where they just weren't updating it. They've at least been consistent with moving story forward, right? And I think it's kind of cool that they have like weekly chapters, right? Like you don't feel the need to rush, oh wow, this is happening, and if I don't log in tonight, oh shoot, honey, I'm canceling plans. Tell the children they won't see their father for 6 days. Like you can't do that, and you can't do things over a month because then it's like you're going to forget about the story. But I think they have a pretty good pace worked out where it's like, okay, like the story unfolds over time. It keeps you engaged over the months, but you're never like, oh shit, like if I don't do this today, I'm going to miss out.
I think like the weekly kind of pace is quite good because I think a lot of people kind of pop in once or twice a week at the most sort of thing. So like doing that weekly thing means you're going to grab a lot of commanders who dip in sort of thing. And which is cool because
like one thing.
Although I've been playing loads lately, it's been crazy. I think the new HUD's refreshed me, and I've just I noticed sorry to gabble on, but I noticed my balance is like I've earned nearly 600 million since I've been playing Odyssey on foot.
Shit,
it's
dude.
like that's a lot of money. I know there was the
give me that
Christmas
tasty cargo.
giveaways. Yeah, I've been shooting people in the face too much, but
This is
I
weird.
don't know what
So I'm at the nav beacon. There's no nav beacon. Is that normal?
There should be. I just scanned it.
There'll be a white one somewhere. Yeah, it won't be where that is. If you look, there'll be another. And it's not white now because you're in that new thing. There'll be another thing in contacts. Then it'll be a different place. The actual circle. You know what I mean? There's the mark of the nav being is a different place, but
But like usually it shows up in contacts, right?
It does, yeah. Usually, unless you stole it.
Well, it should be there because I've used it. It's the white signal.
Maybe I
Phil
got
stole
a
it.
instance. I broke the instance. I'll go out and come back in and see if that works. That's bizarre.
Did you scoop it? Did you scoop it, Phil? Is that where it's gone?
You collected the nav beacon.
Maybe.
Are they big enough to fit in the cargo hold?
Not of the hauler.
Well, yeah.
It might explode.
You could tow it with a hauler. Actually, that would be something I'd love to see. Is a little for the hauler. You could get like a little trailer behind it and expand your cargo space. But then people could like shoot your trailer, and it would fall off, and the pirates could loot it, right?
Yeah, if you get little Winnebagos without wheels, like little silver pods, have loads of those. They'd look great, man.
That would be cool. Okay, this time the nav beacon chose to appear. It was hiding before. Maybe someone told them I was coming. All right, system data downloaded. Oops, I just smacked into it a little bit. Okay, back to Super Cruise. Let's see if that reveals anything. Of course, I'm mass locked by a damn orca. Fatty. I'm in my slim and beautiful dolphin, which really I like the dolphin. I love its scream. Every time you boost, it does sound like a real porpoise. But yeah, there's I guess I'll give a little faction update. Is for those who were following, we did win the war in Balones, so Dangus Investigations now actually controls the system. So if you go there, you can find Dangus Investigations. Come work for us. Okay.
Yeah. We're doing well.
Not seeing anything new.
And we're an Anarchy faction, so you know what I mean. We're a good place to come and hang out.
Oh, there's a war going on here. I'm not seeing anything on the map, but I do see a lot of carriers here at Dolgov Port, and I also see a lot of carriers at the A7. Let's try Dolgov Port first. That's pretty close. Again, that's like the tip is, whenever there's a mystery, just, by the time you get there, there's already like 16 carriers, and they're usually congregated in the areas that where you're going to find something, right?
I'll check out the Imperial Beacon then.
The Imperial Beacon? Or
Yeah,
the
B2C. No, it's at planet B2C. It's one of the farthest locations.
Oh. Like, some of the signal sources, though, don't show up until you're in proximity, so that's maybe what's going on here.
It could be.
Like, some of them only show up when you're in 1,000 light seconds or 100 light seconds or whatever.
I just become really unobservant when I'm trying to find something.
Yeah.
Let's get blindness. Oh, what?
Like, where am I going? Still not seeing anything, which is interesting. Maybe it's glitched. Maybe everything's hiding in this system. Maybe this is how Raxel is hidden.
Yeah. Is there a B star? Maybe you should fly towards that and see if any of the stuff appears then. Well, we've done the scanner of 100% of the system. So that's a hard word to say. Oh.
There are some thingies.
Scan the whole
that
system.
look. I did the beacon, right?
Yeah.
That should be good.
That should give you.
Ducky's retreat. Oh, that's a carrier. Still not seeing anything. I could try honking the horn. Starflyer, Admiral. Oh, these are all so many carriers, man. Yeah, still not seeing anything. Encoded admissions. Like, again, they could be hiding it in a signal source as well, but ideally what we're looking for here is something that is a beacon. Oh, G-Vine, 07. Yeah, still not seeing anything. I want to try. I want to make an attempt.
Change your HUD colours, and Braben knows, and he's going to hide everything.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it's.
It's like, no, thou shalt not do that.
You must see orange.
Yeah.
The orange is good.
Yeah, when I first got it, me and my brother were just changing HUDs every 2 seconds. Like, oh, that's good. Oh, yes. And I just felt really confused after a while. But it's been refreshing. I remember doing it years ago, and it looked really nice in blue and other things.
I hope you were quoting Zardos there.
Yeah.
Zardos.
Was that not the quote from Zardos? No.
Was Zardos like that movie with like Sean Connery and a mankini?
Yes.
Yes.
The gun is good.
Yeah.
I thought you were quoting that, but no.
What's this blue thing? I actually I haven't seen Zardoz in years. I couldn't remember any quotes from that movie. What is? I'm like, okay, what is blue? But then I'm like, I've also changed all my HUD colors, so.
Yeah, I know. You don't know what things are anymore.
That's why I don't change the orange, because the color coding of the original stuff is good to have.
Eventually you get used to it. I remember on the old system, which was the XML, like it would be weird because like if you did certain things, you would actually flip the color coding. So like your friends would appear in red and your enemies in green, and that kind of definitely would mess with you. But yeah, eventually get used to it.
The cool thing with this one is you can go in on everything and you can say, okay, I like that whole thing, but I want to make the ships this colour and that colour, so you can go into every object and change them, which is pretty amazing. Sometime I like that, but at the moment I can't bother.
Yeah, what I really liked about the CDH thing is that you could set, like, hey, my dolphin is this way, and my courier is this way, and my Type 9 is this theme. And I love the idea that you could theme out your different ships, right? That's a really cool thing.
And you can change it all for when you're in weapons mode and when you're in scan mode. You can change the HUD colours. You can change the ship lighting interior colours, apparently. I was like, wow. I haven't done that yet, but I want to go full red kind of, crazy attack mode. That's quite cool.
Why is this is I don't know if orrery mode is screwed up, but I'm like, why do I only see one fleet carrier? I'm suspicious. Is that a clue? This is quite a mystery. I'm actually gonna look at the Galnet thing and see if there was anything else, a clue maybe in the prose that I missed here.
Yeah.
What are you up to? Farming HEs? No, we're actually so Jim, we're looking for there's an NMLA code. So yeah, the article reads that they're trying to locate and decipher the NMLA's dark comms network. So they're like underground communication thing. It's called the Omega Grid, which is like a cool name for like a a comms network, right?
Yeah.
But essentially, most of our agents seconded from the IISS, whatever that is, probably something Imperial, have been recalled, and some Senate leaders are blocking our. Where we go? Senate leaders are blocking our progress. Therefore, we urgently need help from independent pilots to contribute to our wider efforts to decrypt the network. To begin with, we've triangulated the possible location of an Omega Grid beacon somewhere within HIP 290. If this can be found, it will validate our strategy. Blah, 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 blah. And then if the beacon is found, any pilot who scans it can expect further instruction on subsequent days. So this is going to be like a storyline, and if you participate in this one, then you'll unlock the next chapter. Kind of like what they're doing with like the salvation stuff, right? In the message, they also give you a partial cipher key, right? So there's going to be a coded message somewhere, and this is the information that you need to sort of get started on cracking it. So I don't know where this damn thing is, because it's a big system. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. There's Anert Colony over here. Phil's heading out to the B Star. You said there's what, an Imperial something or other out there?
Yeah, and this is the place.
Oh, you got it?
I do have it, yes.
Oh, okay. Where the heck are you?
It's the Imperial Beacon at B2C, so it's like 32,000 light years from the star.
Oh, okay.
It's called Imperial Beacon in the panel.
Imperial Beacon. B2C. Oh my god, there's so much. B2C, you said? I don't see anything there. Oh, Imperial Beacon! Aha! We found it. Well, Phil found it. Good job, Phil.
Thank you.
Now we don't have to comb the whole system. I was literally going to like float around this planet and go to the other planet and just like try to brute force it by combing every inch of space. But that saves a lot of time. Either way, this is a pretty planet. Very Mars-ish. Except for that dark spot there. We don't speak of that.
No one talks about that.
No one talks about that. It's secret. But yeah, like after this, there's actually a generation ship that's not too far from Balones, and I figure on the way back, I could just go there and download some logs. I have this like, vision of one day visiting all the beacons and having a complete codex, right? Because maybe that's how you unlock Raxla. I'm not really sure at this point, but that's my working theory is if you get everything in the codex, then Raxla will appear and give you a nice pre-engineered dolphin or something.
That's what will happen instantly.
Well, I mean, technically, when they talked about the codex and the tech brokers, that's the quote-unquote personal narrative, right? And if you complete your personal narrative, like if you get everything that they could possibly get, you're elite in CQC, then there's got to be something, right? If you get elite in CQC, you actually get a permit to like a certain system that not many people have because that's impossible to get. But who knows, man? Maybe if you rank out elite in everything, maybe now you have to get triple elite in everything. Like they keep moving the needle. Or if you can personally explore 1% of the galaxy, Raxla will find you. But yeah, I'm also, it's really cool. I'm loving these HUD colors. I love the fact that even the orbit lines are kind of like a deep blue with this vaporwave theme. But cockpit lighting and everything's cool. And I don't know if I press F11 here, you can kind of see the lighting changes. So you could even, I don't know, I could do like strobe effects. We could have a disco party on the way there.
F11?
Yeah, so...
Is that your mode switch?
Is that my what?
Refresh.
Your mode switch, no?
I think it's like, so in the program, it's like if you were to change your theme or whatever to update it in the game, you hit F11. Like it's a key binding for the other program, right?
Yeah.
I think you can rebind them inside of that if you have like F11 tied to something else. It's dangerously close to the screenshot button, but that's not a dangerous one. If it was like very close to, say, like the dump all cargo button, I would consider rebinding it. Like already, my problem is typically like my flight assist off and reduce thrust to 0 keys are right next to each other. So sometimes when I'm going in for a planetary landing and I want to reduce my thrust, I accidentally turn flight assist off and then just plummet into the ground, as you do.
Yeah.
I assume your ship name is a reference to the movie Gone Girl?
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
It is a pretty good one. It's David Fincher, right?
I don't know.
I think it's David Fincher.
I just know Rosamund Pike is in and she's good and scary.
Rosamund Pike and Ben Affleck or whatever. I liked Gone Girl because it was like one of those movies where it keeps twisting and you're constantly like, who's the bad guy? And oh wait, who's worse? And it just like plays with your expectations really well. I have to rewatch that movie. I've been rewatching a lot of movies lately that I really liked. One that I saw the other day was Prisoners, which was Denis Villeneuve as a director, and it was with Jake Gyllenhaal and Hugh Jackman. That's a great movie if you haven't seen it. Prisoners, highly recommend it. It's good drama.
Yeah, I've not seen it. That's cool.
Oh yeah, it's one of those movies that, again, it's sort of like you have. I'll summarize the plot without spoiling it. Is Jake Gyllenhaal's a local detective, and Hugh Jackman is a local. He's like a prepper kind of guy, but his daughter goes missing. She's kidnapped, and there's like, who's the suspect? Who's the guy's so. Jake Gyllenhaal or whatever you want to say it, is out trying to find the killer, and then Hugh Jackman's also out trying to find the killer. And I'm not going to tell you much more than that. But there's a lot of twists and turns in that story, and like, who's right. There's a lot of morality decisions in that.
They meet up and set up a small cafe together and live happily ever after. No.
I think that's the alternate ending, but
that was a fan fiction ending they've said we should make.
It's one of those movies that, like you're constantly like you're not you're rooting for someone, and then you're like, I don't know if I should be rooting for them.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But I watched there's an Amazon Prime series called Reacher, and it's the Jack Reacher character. I don't know if you saw the Tom Cruise movies.
No.
No.
It's one of those things where, like, the Tom Cruise movies were fine, but he wasn't. It shouldn't have been Tom Cruise in the role. Like, he was Tom Cruise, in a normal Tom Cruise scenario, but like the character of Jack Reacher is supposed to be this big hulking, ugly, brutish, military dude. And the guy that they have playing it in this series was phenomenal in that role. So I actually blasted through that all yesterday.
Yeah.
Just like, I watched the first episode. I'm like, yeah, I got to keep watching this.
Sounds cool, man.
I love a good murder mystery.
Phil, I see you're advertising the best ship in the game now as well in the chat.
Which one? The
Von Hauler.
Oh, the Hauler. The Hauler is a pretty dope ship, though.
It is a cool ship, isn't it?
Not my favorite in the game, but it's up there. You put a racing skin on it or something like that, and it can look really cool.
Yeah, I think I went Adder early game, not Hauler, so I think.
I am Adder. Adder is like slightly higher than Hauler in my opinion.
Yeah,
just
controversial.
It's the cockpit. I love the cockpit of the Adder.
Yeah, it's got an 80s kind of car vibe to it. A lot of the ships have, the early ones have a real like sort of a late 80s Escort or some Ford interior feel to them. So I think little air vents, all sorts.
How many arcs would you pay for like a wood-paneled station wagon skin for an Adder?
I know, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
Like, considering they have some pretty funky, like, tropical neon skins, like, I'm surprised they don't have a wood-paneled skin up there just for orange.
Yeah. I mean, it's in a way, they could go crazy and do all interiors and you pay for them, but it would just be like, we want more game play. But it would be cool, just like say, get a wood-lined ship inside or whatever with velour bits of like an old Rolls Royce thing. It would be crazy.
Yeah, and you know what? I would love to see also like if they had like cockpit skins, like if you could replace some of the interior with different looks and whatever. These are opportunities. Frontier, Mr. Braven, if you are listening, I will pay you money. I will give you money. Ray Mobulus say the Adder was amazing. Was your first ship after Sidewinder? Yeah, mine too. I went from Sidewinder. I skipped Hauler, went right to Adder, and I spent a lot of time in the Adder until eventually, I think after Adder, I went to Cobra.
Yeah, same here.
The Cobra era was a lovely era.
The Adder bit for me was when I was really trying to figure out how to make money at first, because there wasn't many YouTube stuff about for me, so it was like get Adder, try and do a bit of trading. I was going, I earned 150 credits, felt really excited, and but it was just it was just that real feeling of like struggling and trying to get a bit more this for the ship, buying that, and you could really feel every change on it. And which is cool, really.
And you'd be like, I can't afford an A-rated, so I'll just go with B, not knowing
that
B is like the heavy one, and sometimes D is actually better for. you know, back in the, I think like learning the game, there's so much stuff in Elite to learn. And that was part of the fun that, you know, now that I kind of know, I know too much. I need to get my brain erased.
Yeah. So I think it is that real
back.
feeling of like, yeah, just gonna explore and see what you like doing, because it is. Yeah, it was a real feeling of like, yeah, I just bought what I could find. Because again, there weren't sites like Anara. I don't think there was when I was first playing. So you couldn't find modules. I remember some nights I just go flying around trying to find a module, you know, and.
Yeah, like I remember, like, so this was like way back in the day when you couldn't afford an advanced discovery scanner, so you would go with the basic, right?
Yeah. God, man, I forgot about that.
They don't have that anymore. There's just one discovery scanner. But like back in the day, there was basic. I think there was intermediate and advanced, and the advanced one was like, you know, a couple $1,000,000. So when you're starting out and you're like, okay, like the easiest way to get money is probably going to be exploration. And it's, you know, it was fun at the time. But because the basic one only had like, what, a 500 light second range, like you would never see the second star. So you actually had to find things the old way by using parallax.
That was cool, wasn't it?
The way that would work is like, so let's say, for example, you would point your ship, you would figure out what the orbital plane was, and we didn't have orrery, so you had to kind of just figure that out, usually using the orbit lines. Point your ship like off axis, and then you would look at the stars, and you would see maybe one star that, okay, that one's moving a little bit different from the background. I think that's a planet. I'll head in that direction. It would take sometimes hours to scan an individual system that way, but it would be unthinkable to do in these days. Our technology has improved, but it's a good memory.
Yeah. No, I do remember doing all that stuff and being really excited. That one's moving, I'm going to go there, and you go there, and there was just like an outpost. But the feeling of exploration was amazing, you know?
Yeah.
There was, you know, sometimes with less tools, it was more about what am I going to do sort of thing. And I think it did feel more like a solo game back then, because you had to work so hard to do everything.
Yeah.
That was enough, really, to just, like, if I could find a second star, it felt like you'd won the game sort of thing.
Who's this here? I see Phil, but who is this? Commander Arpeggio. Awesome. From Squadron ID Noop. So we got a
stranger
here.
Yeah.
Hello, Rando. Let's go say hi to him. I do like this night vision that you can also customize and make it blue. Hello. Nice diamond back, sir.
I'll send us a team invite. Yeah, I'm in the system, but I don't know where I'm heading. I'm just heading to the second. Is it the B star I'm heading to, is it?
Boop.
B-star, yeah.
Yeah, let's get Tokoso in the group here. The hell are you? Here you are. Invite to team. I'll also share a message. So I found a mission for... Oh, wow. Look, it's already at 4:58. Dark Heavy's been working in the background.
Oh, wow.
Are you
that's where he should be. Dark Heavy should be in the background doing all the missions for us. Silently grinding his brain off.
Grinding away. Poor Dark Heavy.
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna shoot me in the face, in the eyes.
But this is cool. A $50 million mission for 500 units of gold. Like, that seems like a great payout. I'm happy with that. 50 million is
cool.
rare. And there's Phil in his
Yeah.
Let me turn on lights so I can actually see your skin. That sounded a little Buffalo Bill creepy. Oh, yeah.
So I can see your skin.
Look at that. The beautiful hauler. I do. Oh, Herbie.
Herbie, yeah.
After the old, the Volkswagen Beetle.
No, it's the name of the astral goat that the hippie guy in GTA San Andreas claims he knows. He's astral goat Herbie.
Astral goat Herbie. And then, of course, I don't know if this is a scout or an explorer. It looks more like an explorer. But the Diamondback really is a favorite chip of mine. I like the shape of it. Yeah,
I
here we
think
have a cool
Burpit had a good video the other day, and they had loads of shots just around the back of a Diamondback, all the engines, and I was just kind of, I must look at the back of the Diamondback a bit more. Cool shape.
But yeah, I like these listening posts. They're pretty hefty structures. Actually, it looks like this almost looks like a skyscraper in a sense, right?
Man, they're so huge, I'd say, don't they?
Do you think anyone lives in there? There's like a guy in there, and he's like, he just has a pair of headphones on, and his job is just to listen?
Have you never played Elite Listening Post? It's
Elite Listening
£30.
Post.
You just load the game. You start off in there, and you just have to press a button, and someone comes in. Yeah, play a message. Yep, once on the hour. So
Yeah, every hour hit this button. Don't be late, or you'll be be let go and you'll be replaced.
and you get nutritional supplement then, so you can live for another hour until the next person comes.
It's just like a food tube that feeds you sandwiches every hour. Okay, so we got 2 messages here. That's interesting. So first one is Imperial Beacon Omega Grid 1. And this, I guess, is the decoded message. Either that or I'm illiterate, but I actually feel like I could read this better than most English. Wealthispoons. Yeah, Yumps. Is this French? I don't know. We'll figure that out. What's the second message say? So, hi, Commander, this is Captain Landau. Martin Landau, is that right? The deciphered message from the HIP-290 system revealed the name Torquatus. Torquatus, who we believe to be Senator Ursula Torquatus. This is a revelation, since she has avoided all suspicion until now. The fact that she openly identified herself proves she believed the Omega Grid was totally secure. Now that our detection strategy is confirmed, we have triangulated signals from a second beacon somewhere in the Saffron system. Oh, wait, so I guess... Oh, okay, so the mystery deepens.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's already a second system. So yeah, I guess, like, I was going to try to break the code, but honestly, like, I don't want to sit here trying to do a decryption cipher forever. I always love code breaking, but, like, it is kind of a tedious thing. So instead, I'm just going to go on Reddit and find the damn... Oh, wait, I think in the chat, someone seems to have deciphered it. It is Sister 19... Oh, God. No, wait, never mind. Damn you Russian bots!
Yeah, they're into, aren't they? Having a great time.
What is this? We need Chris Foss themed stuff. Who's Chris Foss? I don't know that.
Chris Foss is a science fiction artist. You can get Chris Foss. He did a lot of striped ships and things. The 70s sci-fi art.
Okay.
So we did. There are a few ship skins that are like Chris Foss, red and yellow stripes and things, which would be cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be down for that. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna cheat on this mystery because you know what? The thing is, like, by the time I get around to checking it out, they've already been solved. It's just how it freaking works. That's just like the reality of what do they call it? Like, what's the globalization but in space? Intergalacticalization? Is that how we do it?
That's a good word.
But you know, the way to solve any mystery is just go to the forums or go to Reddit and look around until you find the answer.
Or ask Phil Barnes, because he always knows.
That's
He's
true.
smart, you know.
I actually don't know this time.
Do you not? Oh no.
I haven't played a game in a couple of weeks, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm totally out of the loop.
NMLA. I'll search for that on the Reddit. That might be the quickest way. Decoded content. Beacon 2. Oh wow. So Beacon 3 decode. Well, there's already a third beacon. Oh damn. Okay, I thought there was just one.
Oh really?
Beacon. Okay, I might not need to find the forum thread, if anything. Okay, no, I found it. Okay, so I will just tell you. Actually, you know what? I can put this in the chat inside of Elite Dangus. I don't want to say it to Commander Arpeggio, but I'll say it to local. So that's what it translates. Oh wait, no, that's not the whole message. Okay, fine, hold on. I'll put it in the YouTube's chat. So this is what this message translates to. Oh, it won't let me, it's too long. Damn wordy Imperials. Hold on, I'll do that. No, oh, yeah, that works. There we go. So, this is Torquatus, which is
Torquatus!
Torquatus. My name is Torquatus. Abandoned work on establishing a new NMLA figurehead. No existing candidates have sufficient support to replace Theta 7. His martyrdom was expected, but has unfortunately happened ahead of schedule. Interesting. For now, concentrate on avoiding detection. There will be some other chances to remove the remaining Duvalin. Interesting. So
Yeah, there's some Duval's left on there hiding from the NMLA.
It's
The Emperor, she's been hiding, isn't she?
yeah, so I guess like the Duvals must know that NMLA is after them. But what's interesting there is kind of like like they had Theta 7 as a figurehead, had planned his martyrdom. It happened ahead of schedule, but they're not looking to replace the figurehead. So the NMLA is kind of like, I guess, like a cabal, right? And they're choosing like who's going to be the figurehead or who's going to be like the person that we, throw out there into the masses, right? So that's interesting. So I guess the next phase is to go to this second beacon. So I guess once Frontier knows it's been deciphered, then they just like release the second beacon.
Yeah, maybe. That's right. Which bit do you scan on this thing? Because I'm trying to find something to scan. Do you scan the beacon or what? With the data link scanner, is it, or what? Or I don't know.
And just target the beacon and aim at it.
Oh, right, just aim it. You'll just do it.
Yeah. You just like keep your nose pointed at it until.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh, wait! Ow!
Okay, yeah, I've got it.
Okay, not that close. Maybe we can ram it to get more answers. Okay, actually, I have very small shields on this dolphin to increase its jump ability. Yeah. But interestingly enough, these listening posts, I do like that you can actually fit your ship in here.
You said dying instantly. You're doing it.
How far can we get in before we get completely stuck? Now, this is where you can use the landing gear trick to try and ram yourself in there. But, if you do get stuck, the fuel rats cannot come help you. This is just one of the few things that, you're kind of screwed if you get stuck in there. But that's cool. I love these kind of mysteries where you have to go check out different locations. So, yeah, the next place we have to go is Saffron, which is about 3 jumps away in my beluga. It's, let's just see where it is on the map. So right now, like, we're kind of down in the heart of the Empire. This one is a little bit close to the Shop Sugar Bus, close to Achenar, which is the Empire capital.
Luke, how is that ready for you then?
Uh-oh.
You survived. Oh yeah,
no,
Saffron's.
Man. That listening post ain't gonna take my life. Alright, we'll head out to Saffron next. And I guess there's like at least 3 beacons, which is kind of cool. I thought there was only be 1.
There seems to be 3, yeah. According to my canon sources.
I wonder, are they all decoded? Like everyone knows the answers at this point, or is it still there's like one left?
No, we know them.
And are there any spelling
have been
mistakes?
decoded.
Right, like I don't know what's that Duvalin. Like, cause like okay, they did this during the winking cat thing around Christmas. Is they put typos in the Galnet, and the typos, if you added them together, would form like a system name, right? So spelling mistakes, it's just like I wonder if they did that to be like, that wasn't a spelling mistake; it was working as intended.
Yeah.
And if you see other Galnet articles that are spelling mistakes, then you can assume that Frontier can't spell and is literate, or you can assume that it's part of a larger mystery.
Yes.
That would be a good way for me to just like justify my illiteracism. Is just be like, no, I intentionally did that. And if you take all the grammatical errors I've made over the years and string them together, it'll give you a secret recipe for chocolate chip pancakes.
Yeah. Was needed.
Maybe I will surprise you, Lude. I don't know. I've got these new HUD colors. I see more clearly now, or maybe not. I mean, if I die, it'll probably be in a very stupid way. Beacon scanning is not like a Dangus activity unless other people are also there looking for people scanning beacons and want to kill them.
Yeah.
The saffron system. Now, saffron is that's that shit that makes rice yellow, right?
Yeah, that shit. That really expensive shit, man.
Like, isn't saffron like the Silk Road or some shit? Like, saffron was like the reason for like all the world wars before World War I was over saffron and spices.
Yeah, well, that's the excuse, I think. Yeah, it's worth more than gold, and it's so expensive for the weight of this thing.
How is it made? Like, like what's it from?
Plant, yeah.
Is it a
grows
plant?
in a plant?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So why don't they just grow more plants? Like,
For God's sake!
If it's that valuable, wouldn't you have a bunch of saffron plants? Just like scale out that operation, man.
Yeah. I think it's pretty either hard to grow or I don't know. I've never looked into it. I will now. I'll use the power of the Internet Oracle.
I want to start a saffron operation.
Yeah.
Uh,
Maybe in Dangus we can get a saffron growing sort of thing.
That's the ticket, right? It's worth more than
Saffron
boy
is-
doubles.
This is a flower, wasn't that? That's right.
You have
Yeah.
to go mining for saffron. It grows in the hearts of asteroids.
Yeah. The Crocus sativus. Saffron crocus. It was.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, is it still expensive, or was that kind of like back in the day expensive? Because I feel
I think it's still expensive.
Still
Yeah,
is,
when you
yeah.
buy it. Yeah. I've bought it once, I think, and then just you can use turmeric. But saffron has a certain taste to it as well, which again, because it's very expensive, it might just be that it tastes of the expense. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If things are pricey, then that whatever that is becomes a special thing, isn't it?
That's true.
Like gold and things like
I
that.
want to look into the saffron industry. I want to become a saffron baron.
You're going to be so big in saffron soon.
Yeah, we
Saffron
buy
is a
saffron every year
growing-
because there's a traditional Swedish Christmas bread which uses saffron. So,
Oh, cool.
but you buy it in 1/2 gram packages.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, that's
So yeah, it's really small.
Yeah.
I remember like eating like yellow rice as a kid, and that was like, like, oh, this is expensive shit. Fucking finish your yellow rice.
Yeah.
Lick the plate. Don't leave any saffron behind. That shit's worth its weight in gold. All right, so I scanned the nav beacon here in saffron, and I guess, wow, there's a planet called Ectoplasm.
Wow.
You think a player named that one, maybe?
Yeah.
This is an
Oh, yeah,
interesting
Ectoplasm.
system. So there's an unidentified beacon. That could be where we're going, but I think we'd probably be looking for an Imperial beacon like the last one, right? Let's just see if there is
Yeah.
one.
Well, unidentified beacon sounds quite. I've not noticed unidentified beacons before. I'll go and have a look at that one and see if I get near if anything else pops up, because that's 500 away.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any Imperial ones. Okay. Well, let's try this unidentified beacon, because that... Maybe they're unidentified until like the code is broken, and then Frontier changes them to Imperial. I don't know. But
Yeah.
unidentified, that is a mystery. That needs to be like whether or not we're gonna get the thing here. I want to know what the hell this is. Don't eat yellow snow, but yellow rice is okay.
It's cheaper.
Yellow snow. Yeah, just like throw that on your plate. It's like, oh, it's banana ice cream.
Dad would always, my dad would always rustle up some yellow snow for us to eat at Christmas. No.
I was walking down my street this morning to get coffee, and just like there's like snowbanks across both ends of the road, and just yellow piss all along them from people's dogs, right?
Yeah.
But it does feel like it's almost like those little yellow lines on the road or whatever that create the lane. It's like there's that much piss.
Oh no, yeah. Nice.
I now call that street Piss Alley. Where do you live? At the corner of Piss Alley and Shit Street.
Frozen shits.
What up, Joe Schmalvalar? Schmalhofer? I always mispronounce that. Don't feel bad, I'm illiterate. We are, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we are heading to an unidentified beacon in the Saffron system. We are following up on the NMLA's Omega network, which is their secret comms network, and there's been a string of ciphers and codes to break. At least codes for other people to break, and for us to grab from the forums or Reddit.
We look at them once, at least. I mean,
But I still like to go and visit them and go through the journey.
Yeah.
But, I'm not going to sit here on stream and try to break a cipher. Although these seem like simple substitution ciphers. Maybe we could try for this one, but the problem is I don't want to type out the whole damn message.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Is just like, if there's a nice way to copy that message and then paste it into an online cipher decoder, I'd totally do it. But yeah, you can see here, like, these are the kind of messages. You'd have to type all that, and that's a lot of words, man.
Yeah.
You're refueling your fleet carrier today and figuring out where your second exploration edition will be going in a few weeks. You know, I've been thinking about doing some exploration myself, just like picking a nebula not too far from the bubble. Like, I'm thinking like, you know, like a weekend trip, right? Like maybe a day to get out to where I'm going, explore the destination, have some fun times there, and then like a day to get back sort of thing. I don't have a fleet carrier, so it's like I got to jump the old-fashioned way.
I've got a carrier, so you could, if we want to go somewhere out, I can jump it out a few, over the week sort of thing.
Oh, sure.
Just do a jumper, and then we could go explore somewhere. I've never been that far out really, because I've not gone the carrier. But if we all just bring some, what's the stuff you fill it with? That stuff. Tritium. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. We're very close to a station here. That's cool. What is that? Cresswell Station. I like that you can get that in the background. That's really cool. So, okay, what does this one say? Okay, so this is Omega Grid. Okay, we got it right. Wonderful. So the other one was an Imperial beacon. This one's an unidentified beacon. That's interesting. So maybe that's not...
That's the most dangerous bacon is unidentified bacon.
No one knows where this bacon came from.
It's not a real pig. It's a space pig.
Yeah. Is it even pork? Just need to watch the Galnet News YouTube channel. They do a great job.
They do. Yeah.
Oh wow, okay, so this one has letters and numbers. So like, I don't know, that's like codebreaker and math. Okay.
So look.
So I just scanned the beacon. It's like, Commander, your contribution to Axe work is proving to be invaluable. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
But okay, I'll take credit. The Omega Grid beacon you found in the Saffron system provided the names of two more senators, Alberto Garyon and Carl Nerva. They were working with Ursula Torquatus and others who refer to themselves as quote-unquote lords. How far is that, like the Lord fan club for that artist? How far does this conspiracy reach? With the data recovered so far, we theorize that another Omega Grid beacon exists in the Maidjin system.
Wow.
And I provided another cipher key, but again, it is incomplete. Oh my god. T/TH equals W. Oh wow, it gets more complicated as you go along. This is like Mensa level stuff, man. But yeah, so this is the message. Let's see if I can... I'm going to use my Mega Brain. I'm not cheating. I'm not going on Reddit, I swear. I am decoding this in my mind right now, and... Hold on, it's coming to me. I think I can just see through these ciphers. Yeah.
This is what you do a week. You just think of ciphers in the week, then just to get your brain going some days.
Exactly. I wake up, I take a poop, I do some ciphers. It's all part of the daily routine. And I think it's coming to me now.
Create the Wordle for the day for the whole planet. I'm trying to make Numble, which is just 5 numbers you have to guess, but it's not as a catch. Yeah, like Wordle, but with numbers. But I don't think it'll catch on so much.
Just like pick a number between 1 and 2.
Yeah. Well done. They'll tell you.
No.
They'll tell your friends how clever you are. Have you managed to crack this cipher yet?
I did. I just psychically worked it out and I put it in the chat. So basically, what that message says is Ursula et Alberto again, and he's just spelled "it's idiot," or is he?
Is it a spelling mistake?
That's what I wonder. I mean, is that maybe like ancient Latin? Like there's a code within a code? I don't know. But
what was the last spelling mistake?
Ursula, it's Alberto again. You have to help me. I've left Capital with my family to avoid. Like, I don't know if someone else, like maybe I just decrypted it wrong in my brain, or maybe these typos or something. To avoid IISS questioning, what if that Landau woman really can crack our Omega Grid? Carl promised me that it was impossible, you know. I've always been loyal to you and the other lords, but I've never dreamt our work could expose me personally. Do something. So, this is a cry for help from Alberto. Interesting. So, that's beacon number 2. Most intelligent man ever. Do you do rallies yet? Yeah, I want to keep track of these typos because...
Yeah.
Maybe that is something where, like, okay, so we have an N, we have... Well, is it a typo if they added an N to a word as opposed to a misspelling? Like E replacing I, And then what else is there in this? Avoid, instead of a D, it's an A. But I mean, like if these are messages from like different Imperial lords, like they're not going to conspire to like spell out a system name across different messages. That wouldn't make sense.
Maybe they're just poor spellers.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just like maybe they went to the same school that I did, so where it's like, you know, the alphabet has too many letters, so I only learned half of them. And I think we could reduce the amount of letters by like 20.
Yeah, I thought as a father I could teach my kids the alphabet in a different order. As long as you use the same tune, it'd be quite good.
Like
no,
C, X, B, Q, Y, W, 2.
Totally messed their whole world up.
Exclamation mark, MN, at sign, hashtag P.
My wife wouldn't let me do it. So. Go to the library.
Were you trying to perform scientific experiments on your children?
Yeah.
Nice. And hold on, we got Hasta V2 in the chat saying, you're planning to buy Odyssey tomorrow. Is it good to buy now? Waited about 9 months. So I would say yeah. Definitely it had a rocky start. There was some FPS issues. It's still, you know, I think like, you know, being objective, it's still fairly shallow, right? But I think it's wonderful. I think it adds a lot to the game, and I think that it's now stable enough that I would say, yeah, I'd buy it. If you enjoy Horizons, if you enjoy Elite, then, you know, really, I think it's worth it. It's worth the money that you'll buy it for. But over time, you know, I'm assuming that they're going to be adding a ton of new content, right? But yeah, I would definitely, I would say like Odyssey's good to buy now. Like, there's no pressure. Is it the guy from Commander Machines videos? What? You mean Roberto? Roberto! Is Roberto here? Hey, Machina, let me out down here. I don't like sitting down here in the room all alone. Actually,
and then that has to go. I don't know what GPU's got. I've got an old 970 GTX, and I'm getting 30 to 40 frames in a conflict zone on foot. Yeah. I'm getting like 120 in space, and I play on ultra wide screen, and I'm getting, you know, instancing's been really good actually, much better than before Odyssey came out. So really I'm finding, it does actually. I would say now it's worth getting now, sort of thing, you know. But I'd say hope they're going to add some more stuff, because it is kind of. It's a tough game, isn't it? Because everything's shallow. Because it's like they made a galaxy, the fools.
I mean, look, I wish that they had sort of a roadmap, because like right now we are in a position. Oh, who's shooting? Like right now we just don't know. Yeah, ship interiors. Go figure. Like, okay, so update 11 in February will be fleet carrier interiors. So you will get. Well, you know what? If you haven't played Odyssey, let me go over here to the station. I'll just dock and show you the concourse. And honestly, like, that to me is like so cool that you can leave your ship, see the scale of the ship. But yeah, like there's still a lot that they can do from a gameplay perspective. And I'm confident it will come out. It's just a matter of, hey, like, what is next on the agenda? We don't know, right? They're being a little mum about that. But a lot of what they've been doing, I assume, has been the optimizing, like let's make sure it works good, and then I'm sure that console is part of the plans, right? And honestly, if you're a console player, you can buy it because they won't let you. But if you're a PC player and you enjoy Horizons, I would recommend Odyssey. It adds a ton of new layers to the game, but I'm more excited about, like, again, the foundation that it's laid for future updates, right? Which is what I say every time they update anything in the league. See, there's always more and more foundational work. But hold on, where's my landing pad? Did I pass it?
Did you see that guy did his blueprints for the interiors of the Crate Mark III today, which was amazing. He's been working through ships, doing interior, doing like sort of blueprint interiors, and you kind of look at that and you go, yeah, that's like a lot of work to make for a ship to wander around, sort of thing. Yeah. And to have gameplay in there as well, it's like it's a big arse sort of thing for all 32 ships. I know it's not a popular thing, but I think the ships are the size of football stadiums. That's a bit of a silly.
And I get that, and like, you know, it's like, okay, like, you could think, like, if they did ship interiors, one way would be like, okay, each ship has, like, its interior, they all look the same. The other version would be like, okay, if you, like, had a shield cell bank, you could go to a room and visit that module, and that would be even tougher to do, because you'd have to, like, almost, like, hollow out areas and have interchangeable assets or whatever, right? Like, you could go to your shield generator, and if you were running a hull tank, hey, there's just, like armor in there or something, right? And you know, I think fleet interior or ship interiors like need to be part of the game, but it's fine for what it is now. But yeah, I think like long term they need to put it in there. I would love to walk through my Dolphin. You know, if that was a little corridor that I could walk down and kind of look out and see the hangar, that'd be super cool. You know, it kind of sucks that it's a blue circle, but you know, at least for like making that baby step, I think that's super cool. But as you can see, like, it's running pretty smoothly. Like, I'm not getting low FPS. I'm not getting crashes, right? Which was like when it was in alpha, like it was really bad. It was a rocky launch, and you know, if I were someone that were debating or on the line about getting it, it would have been pretty brutal to Frontier. And I think, honestly, they should have waited. They should have held off a couple more months and released it when it was a little more polished. Because I did think that hurt them. The biggest gripe that I have, though, is that you go up to this person, the bartender, and they won't sell you a drink. They're just a material trader. And I just want to grab one of these glasses and fill it with whatever's in that tap. Just feed me alcohol! But, getting a little bit of stuttering there. So yeah, performance is still, like, not perfect, but there have been massive improvements. What's cool, though, is, like, you know, this is the real concourse, and you can look out there, and commanders can come and try to blast their ship into the glass. You know, here's Takoso. I can watch him looking out the window. They added emojis, so I can salute.
Salute.
I think that's super cool. We can point at this guy. Hey, you. Hey, you. And, you know, you'll get missions from these guys, right? Take out the paramilitary guard personnel. Well, that's kind of cool. What are the details? Eliminate 4 technicians. So just go murder some, like, scientists. I'm busy. But I love the fact that, you know, I think the grind also is another detriment, right? Like, if you... Let's see here. Let me browse your stock. So what's kind of weird is, like, you can find pre-engineered goods sometimes at random stores, and that actually is a more efficient way to upgrade your gear, is just wander around looking for shit.
It's good to do. You get them to that's level 3 really quickly, and then you don't feel so grindy, I think.
Yeah, like if you see here, like I'll show you, like I've got, okay, so this Maverick suit, if I wanted to upgrade it, upgrade 1, not too bad. I need like a bunch of materials. You have to go to settlements and kind of like pick them up and shit. I only need 1 power regulator. That's fine, right? Once you get to upgrading to level 5, you need like 15 power regulators, so the grind escalates very quickly. And that's something which I hope they tweak and kind of like tone it down, right?
That's my defense of not doing the interiors, is like make the game more interesting and more fun, keep developing that, because, you know, just to give an interior, like we got legs, they went not legs like that. If they give us interiors, they go, oh, not interiors like that. So I think it's better to kind of focus on making things work really well and make it more fun.
Yeah.
Then I don't know. I think just spending loads of time modelling 30 ships interiors. If people then go, oh, it's rubbish, doesn't do anything, then they'll go mental, or they'll go, it's not as good as this game, and it's like then in a losing ships, I think. So. Yeah. But that's not a popular opinion.
And I would say too, like the combat is okay, right? Like it's not the best FPS I've ever played. It's I think it's like an acceptable level. There's a cool balance that's formed between the different weapon types. Like you know, are you using the rocket launcher or the AR-50, which is a kinetic weapon, and that's better at you know, killing people that don't have shields. But it does become, again, like the grind, right? There are some really cool weapon mods. Like, okay, I've got an AR-50 here with audio masking, which kind of like, it's like a silencer or whatever. But to actually go get those modules, like I haven't got a lot of mods just because, again, like the grind for it is like, yeah, you got to go get this data, this, you know, it's like, don't make me do your grocery shopping for you, right? It would be like, imagine if you ordered delivery food from pizza and they're like, okay, listen, we'll deliver you a pizza, but only if you pick me up a stack of pepperoni, some flowers. It's like, you're the pizza shop. You should have this shit. Why do I have to go do your shopping for you? Okay, how about this? I'll pay $5 million per item that I don't have to just fast track it. Or I go collect it myself and I get a huge discount, right? Like, it needs some sort of balance there. But other than, like, those are my main gripes. Like, I do enjoy Odyssey and I love walking around and seeing, you know, the floppy stuff. There's also some cool mission types. Like, we log into the computers here, which I love.
Hey, Bongo Baggins is here as well. Hey,
Bongo! Oh yeah, sorry, I've been ignoring the chat here. Maybe the devs can cut the ship into 3 main parts for small ships and 1 main. Yeah, I mean, I could see that being like, you can access the cockpit, and from the cockpit you can see everywhere, and then like a ship interior, like almost like it loads you to a different level, and it doesn't matter what's happening outside. You know what I mean? I could accept that as like a compromise. But you can change those other 2 parts modules for like sleeping quarters. Yeah, I mean, I play a little Star Citizen, and I like that the ships there have like default bespoke layouts, but you can customize aspects of them. A pool, well, okay, come on, maybe in a Beluga you'd have to have at least 1 pool. You'd have to have like several pools. The Beluga's big enough.
Must have a bowling alley, must have the Beluga.
Yeah.
Thing.
Maybe it's like an option. Like, do you want the bowling alley version or the pool version? You can swap them.
Yeah.
Knowing Frontier, it's like, okay, if you want a bowling alley, you just need to grind, 50 units of hafnium for the bowling pins and 25 units of carbon for the balls. Then once you change those parts, the ship will look different. Yeah, I mean, like, they've got cool ship kits and stuff like that, and like, keep going with that shit, right? Just don't make me fucking spend 10 hours to do one thing. People have to spend 10 minutes walking from the airlock to the cockpit would get many complaints. See, okay, this is where I disagree, Joe, because, okay, and hold on, I'll show you some of the mission types. I'm gonna refute that point. I'm gonna refute that point in a moment. I don't believe it's gonna be like 10 minutes, right? And I'll show you why in a second. But, you get Odyssey-specific missions. Some of them are like, hey, go bring a power cell to this facility, restore it, or go in there and shut down a power facility, which is super cool. Like, at the end of the stream, we might have some time to do some ground shit. And I can show off some missions. But I'm going to show you why I don't think ship interiors would create any real problems in terms of, like, oh, it would take 10 minutes to go. Oh my god, that's Twitter. I won't be grinding engineers again. I spent all 2018 doing that. Yeah, honestly, like, I would never, like, grinding engineers, like, to me, it's like, at this point, if I get the materials naturally through normal activity, then I can do it, but I'm kind of done with that for now. But okay, let's look at this. This is a dolphin, right? How long does it take me to walk from the outside of the ship to the front of the ship? It does not take 10 minutes, right? Now, granted, if you put a few doors in there, it might take 2 or 3 minutes, but here's how you solve that, right? Number one, you can see here, like, the entry point to the ship is actually in the mid part of the ship. All I need to do is add a little, like, elevator at the cockpit, right? Like, just a little thing that comes down, you step into it, it puts you up right into the pilot seat. So this is where I think, like, if they design it right, make it so that, okay, if I want to get into my ship and then quickly go, I can enter just directly into the cockpit from any ship. Or, if I want to explore the interior of the ship, then I can enter through the back or through the whatever, right? So I think that that's easily negatable. But then also, like, and I know the Dolphin's a small ship, like, even on a Beluga, it doesn't take you 10 minutes to walk from end to end. Yeah, you might have some twisty corridors or airlocks you have to go through on the inside, but it's never going to take, like, 10 minutes, right? Like, that's the number that, like, I remember them throwing around on stream is, like, it was, like, Arthur told me or whatever, saying, like, yeah, we just don't think that people will find that too compelling, right? But to me, it's like, the immersion is great, and there are ways to design around it, but, you look at the sense of scale, I love that, like, this is your Hull of Me compared to a landing gear, like, the ships really shine in terms of how big they are, in Odyssey, right? Like, this is a Dolphin, this is the small ship. Like, when you stand next to a Beluga, you feel like you're standing next to giants. What if I get Odyssey and have my Horizons money in ships? Well, yeah, like if you get Odyssey, you just port over everything that you have, right? Like you don't lose anything. If you wanted to start a new save, I mean, you could get a second account and do that, but then you'd have to grind everything all over again. And depending on where you are with your mental health in Elite Dangerous, like you may not want to do that. I thought about clearing my save and then just, you know, like, hey, let me go. Wait, what the hell? What's going on?
Yeah, I've had a big crash then as well. I don't know what I got one to black.
I was stuck at black, but like, oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird.
I've totally stuck to black. Oh well.
Oh yeah, Takoso, you're like, you're not even in the game anymore. Or you're in the main menu.
Yeah, I don't know. It's when you pushed me off that computer screen, didn't you? You pushed me into the void before.
Yeah.
So I tried this with my brother and I couldn't do it. I don't know how he did it.
I threw you into the void. Oh wow, look at this. Dark Heavy completed this mission. Yay! Okay, get back in there, Takoso, and I'll reshare this, and then when we get back to Balones, like look at this, 500 gold, 50 million bucks. Like not too shabby. I might have to hand it in, but I'm not sure. Well, let me just catch up with the chat here. Joe saying you unlocked 25 ship engineers, including the 4 in Colonia in the first 7 months you played. Wow, that's impressive, dude. You also got elite trading and exploration and a cutter and a corvette all in 7 months. That's honestly, dude, congrats. Man. Like that's like putting pedal to the metal. I wish I could progress that much. Like I've put more than 3,000 hours into this game. I still don't have combat elite. I still don't own an Anaconda. I don't own, I don't have like any of the ranks for like Corvette or Cutter or whatever. But, you know, again, it's, you know, blaze your own trail, go at your own pace, right? Like, the good thing about Elite is like, you don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. The problem becomes that when you want to do something, the more specific the thing is that you want to do, the more the game will fight against you, right? Like, I want to find this material. Oh, sorry, RNGesus says that's not available, even though it should be, right? So there's a lot of that stuff. But if you're just like, you know, hey man, I just want to go and like just shoot some stuff, then it's a great game. What are you saying? Tarantulas and bees don't mix. You, Jess, yo. What are you saying you for? You say you because I say nice things about Odyssey? I mean, again, I don't disagree that some people are having a bad experience, right? Again, it all boils down to a number of different factors, right? But I'm having a good time.
Yeah. I'd had enough of ships, and I've loved being able to leave them for months and just wander around. And the way I've dealt with the grind of the ground-based stuff is like, I kind of vaguely know what I want to do, what to collect, and then I just play the game for a few months.
Yeah.
And then I go to engineer, and like last night or last week, I unlocked 3 different upgrades for weapons. I've got most of my suits to 5, and you know, and I've done that by kind of vaguely knowing what to get, and then just playing for ages. Because otherwise, like I say, if you go right, I want a weapon mod, then I get so depressed and angry, and it's like I don't need that in the game, sort of thing.
Yeah, like honestly, they need to like fix grind in general. I don't think it's like an Odyssey specific issue. I think it's like a Frontier sadomasochist. Like we want people to suffer, you know, sort of like philosophy or something. There's someone in there who's just like increase the numbers, add more materials. There's like something like what 300 different types of materials in the game that you can collect between like data and raw materials and all that sort of jazz. It's a little excessive, right? And it's like, you know, look at this beautiful planetary eclipse. Moments like this are why I play this game, right? Is just like that. Let me get the camera going. Like these kind of like, look, you're in space. You're on a space station. You're in a spaceship. There's a beautiful space thing. And when you start seeing like, okay, like a big thing that you're missing if you don't have Odyssey is these like low atmosphere planets. You land on those in sunset, and it's like it's a treat, man. They're really cool.
I went to the California Nebula to get a lovely background. I found a neon planet with like a purpley blue atmosphere, and was just flying around that in a chrome ship, and it just looked so amazing. I was just really happy. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was cool for me. And then I did land and then found some weird life forms, and it was just like I kind of like just that. It's not loads, but it made me have more than just flying around horizons looking at this, you know, the same sort of versions of it's a high metal concept planet. Oh, this and that. It just gave me something different to do, and the light is amazing now as well. Quite cool. Yeah, that planet, there's a good eclipse style thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty
Pretty
nice. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like, and again, I love the like when you land at sunset on an atmospheric planet, you get like a green sky or an orange sky. Like that stuff really looks cool. But you know, if you're into combat and shit, like I love the combat zones that we were doing in Balones. You see ships battle up in there. Some of them have like really cool mountains around there. Like there were some really awesome visual moments in Pew Pew. Yeah, Joe, you're saying you have more hours than I do in this. I'm illiterate. So you're saying that I have more hours than you do, and you've been playing for 2 years. Well, yeah, like if you look in somewhere in your where the hell is it here? In your stats or your codex or something. There's somewhere in the game that will tell you how many like weeks you've been playing. I think it's in codex. Hold on. Under your
Where are we heading
profile.
to now, man?
The Made Jin system. Jin with a J.
Made Jin.
Made Jin. Where the hell does it tell me how long I've been playing this game?
It's in your codex, isn't it? Was it or not? I don't know.
I think it would be right here on the current assets, total claim costs, crew? No, I'm not the crew. Crew lost 24. Oh my! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was before they had rebuy for crew. Encounters. Where would it be under?
It's in the main commander screen on the codex, right?
Like balance?
What?
Like in the like the main one.
No, one step back. Before you choose a category, just
oh, here you go. Okay. Approximate time played: 9 weeks, 6 days, 12 hours, and 9 minutes. But that's like straight cumulative, and that doesn't include my second account.
I've got 28 weeks on mine now. Oh, whoa. But again, a lot of that is just on in the background sometimes, taking pictures of things. So
yeah, like I'm assuming the in-game doesn't count, like if you're sitting in the menu or something, right? Well, let's get Takosa back in the group here. Invite to team. All right, so heading to the Majin system. Your main account stays out in the black, has all the engineering. Your alt does all the silly stuff in the bubble. Yeah, honestly, that's a good way to play it. Is like have like an exploration account that you can just do your grind to get what you need there, and then just go exploring, right? And there's a lot of cool shit out there. Though I find like long-term exploring, what drives me crazy is eventually it does feel repetitive. Like as much as it's nice to see beautiful planets, seeing that for 27 hours in a row, like it's gonna get stale. And you just sometimes want to shoot somebody, or go mining or some shit, right? So
that's the itch I always get. When I'm out there, I'm like, the bubble, I need to come out the bubble and do stuff. When I'm in the bubble, I'm like, I want to go out and get away. So I just like to, I go about 2,000 out and do stuff and then come back. And you always find unexplored stuff out that far. Even found a few notable stellar phenomena, about 1,000 out from the bubble.
Oh yeah.
Which is cool.
But yeah, I think that, like having like the dual accounts and like the exploration account and the bubble account, I think that's a great compromise or a good way to deal with that. It does mean you have to grind on 2 accounts though. At least a little bit.
Yeah, like Ray said, they're playing since release only Elite in explorations. It's like things like that is kind of the thing in Elite. You can grind the game thing, or you can just play the game, and that's kind of why it works sometimes. Isn't it? It's a weird magic to it all.
Yeah, and it's one of those weird things where like 2 people can play Elite and have completely different takeaways or experiences depending on what they do, right? And like if you get deep into the lore and you find cool story threads to go chase after, like that could be one type of gameplay. Or if you just want to like role play as the overlord of some weird system and just creep people out and interdict them and make spin something people have done before too, right? And it's like if you're like want to play like a game that gives you quests and stuff like that, I could see that being like it's like a game where you're the main character and you're following a storyline. Like that's not what this game is. There's no quests, right? You're just another pilot out there, freelance work. And I can see some people like, hey, like I want something more structured or whatever.
Because I think people would eat that up in a few hours as well. If there was like a storyline quest, they'd just eat through it and they'd be like, what to do now? So, yeah. But I do think they could do little chapters that you could buy little bits and do certain things. It would be really cool. Have
I-
locked sectors that you go to, and there's certain events that happen there.
Yeah.
And that would give you a unique experience. That'd be cool.
Well,
But I
I've
don't know
got
if they're-
two things that I'd like to see. One would be like, okay, so when you go to an engineer, rather than again like, oh, go gather my shopping list for me, I think it should be like, hey, either you can pay an insane amount of gold, you can bring the materials yourself, or you can do this mission, right? And this mission is like a multi-part, 3-story mission, but you have to fly this ship I'm going to provide you, right? Like, hey, fly this Type 7, deliver this shit to this location. When you get there, you'll switch into another ship and do part 2 of the mission, and everyone gets to play the same mission, right? And it, like that's where you could do crafted story missions, single locations, right? And same thing with power play. And how I would go with power play is like, okay, you sign up to like Denton Petraeus, and he's like, okay, like we're at war, therefore we're going to give you this war mission, and we need you to fly this like stealth eagle to this asteroid field and like take out a Type 9 or something, right?
Yeah,
and let's say normally there's like NPCs that would be sent to assassinate you, but someone from another player faction can enter into matchmaking and just kind of warp into that person's instance and be the antagonist, like take over the NPC's ship. So you get kind of like that antagonist like gameplay, right? But it's like in the context of power play, it's like like that makes sense, right? Like some matchmaking, you know what I mean? Like that'd be cool.
Yeah. Like you said, it's the invite. I couldn't take it last, so it just faded out weirdly.
What, the invite faded out? Oh.
Yeah, I did it and it didn't work. It's weird.
I will send it again. I shall send it a second time. Okay, so we gotta find some sort of beacon majiggy here. Sitterly's Progress. No.
Okay.
Debrocrat.
Yeah.
All these damn Odyssey settlements just clogging up my damn system menus. Where the hell is it?
What? I can't pick them.
What do you mean you can't pick them?
I got 3. I mean, maybe it's my thingy grant. Someone's saying I got 3 from 3 of you, though. I must have clicked the wrong button. Because the colours are different, that's what it is. Send one again, someone. You 3 all sent me one, I must have said no to them all, because I'm so special.
Yeah, I've sent a new one.
That's what it was, I was clicking the wrong... Yes, thank you.
So
I changed the colours of my HUD. I can't play the game anymore.
I do love these new colors, man. I'm telling you, man, this HUD thing is a game changer. It makes me like so excited.
It's like a holiday, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, what the hell am I supposed to be looking for here? Because I do not see any signal sources. Okay, hold on.
I also did not see it, but I managed to figure out using internet sources. I have found the place, by the way.
You have.
If you want to know where it is.
I'm like, okay. How about a hint? Is it far away from the star?
No. What is far away?
It's not like 300 light years away or whatever.
It's not 300 light years, no.
Is there a nav beacon?
There is. I did scan it, but I don't like. Unlike the other ones, I don't get it. I mean, the easiest thing we could just go where the hell Phil is, and then that's how you solve mysteries. Is you wait for other people to solve them.
Yeah.
Wait, that's Tokoso's signal source. So Phil's over at Made Gin 5. It looks like that's the area we gotta go.
I'm just quickly doing a scan. The scan game.
Ray Mobula is saying some stuff there. I'm out since Distant Worlds 2. Man, that was a while ago.
Wow, man. Yeah. That's a couple of pounds you've got tucked away there.
You got nothing on Commander Picard, man. That guy has been like navigating the bubble since like 3300. Like that dude's been out there. Impressive that anyone could do that, but. And I'm like, I would love to see the exploration cache in, and just specifically, how long would that take to physically cache
Oh my
in
god! Yeah.
Pages of that stuff, right?
And the game crashes, and you're like, no.
Yeah, I know. Ray Mobula. Well, I'd love to have the ability to transfer assets from commanders. Give my bubble commander some of my main ships. I think that would be cool, but you know that like it would be immediately exploited in some way or another, right?
Gold
like,
sellers.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
It's like you can like I remember this is like way back even before I started making Elite videos. I was part of a trivia show, a deep space trivia show, where this guy named Shapshugabus was going around and essentially meeting commanders in the black, and you would point yourself essentially at the star, and you would get to like 1,000 light years or whatever out, point towards the star, and literally answer as many questions as you can before you smash into the star, kind of thing.
Wait, oh yeah.
There's a network beacon. I ended up winning the grand prize. I was very proud of myself. And then he met me back in the bubble to give me my prize, which turned out to be like 50 units of gold or platinum or something. And this was back before collector limpets. So he would dump them, and then I would have to scoop them
Oh,
up
yeah.
one by one. That's about the only way that you can transfer assets in the game. I mean, I think in Odyssey now, like you can, if I wanted to drop like graphene on the ground, another person could pick it up. So that's not like money or assets or whatever, but it can definitely help with some aspects of the grind. But yeah,
you can even drop data type Odyssey materials on the ground.
You can?
Yeah, they're like small hard drives or something.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually dope. Like opinion polls and that kind of shit, right?
Opinion polls, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I couldn't do it the other day, but I don't know how can you do it out of, I don't know how you do it, but yeah, you can drop
Give that
those
a
things
try.
right now.
Yeah, if anyone needs opinion polls, I think I got a couple after I unlocked that engineer, and like there's no use for them after you do that.
And there's that vague thing on the fleet carrier. They said you might be able to sell, or not sell, put things out to buy and exchange materials on them, which would be just a great thing, wouldn't it? I think it would bring that more community thing, but I don't know if they're ever going to do that. They said you could put like a purchase order out on your fleet carrier for, say, opinion polls, and then players could then hand them in to them. Like,
Right?
oh, that's, yeah, but will they do that? I don't know.
Yeah, I still think like Fleet Carriers was like a real MVP launch, and like they need to still do a lot with that.
Yeah.
And God knows when it'll happen, because again, no roadmap. But hey, man, the roadmap is wherever you want to go, man. Blaze your own damn road. You stumbled on a system in the bubble with 7 helium gas giants. That's pretty damn cool. Limit asset transfer between own accounts. But yeah, the thing is, Ray, like, again, it's like, why add a feature if you got to limit it and do all this other stuff, and eventually someone's going to find the exploit, right? I think it's just like, you know what I would like is like, I mean, people can use fleet carriers to transfer wealth, right? Like, you could put out a buy and sell order so people could buy something cheap and then sell it back to you and make a profit. Like, and I know that some people have been doing that, like with new players or whatever. Hey, come to my carrier, I'll give you a bunch of like materials, and then you can sell it to my carrier, so I get the materials back, but you get money, right?
Yeah, for my brother, I basically mined 7 billion in core diamonds, put them on my carrier. He then took them and then bought himself carriers, I think. But then you can't get them so expensive now. It's like, Wow. I was like, why did I did 2 carriers, I did 15 billion over last summer. It's like, I don't know why I did that, but you know.
Yeah, and
things you do.
It's just like, it's like at the end of the day, like it's just like I would like the ability that like I could hire a commander to do a mission, and I do like the mission sharing and stuff. Like, again, we're gonna make 50 million all because Dark Heavy in the background has been like hauling gold to Dangus. Let me reshare that mission to Kosa just to make sure that you can cash in on this. 50 million for a mission, that's pretty dang alright. I'm okay with that, right? Or you can even sacrifice 3 million, get your reputation up if you need that. Or if you want microcontrollers.
He's finished it as well.
Micros. Yeah, man, he's just gotten way ahead of us.
We've just been messing around, and he's actually earned 50 million tonight.
Okay, so...
You guys are doing the talking, and I'm doing the walking.
Yeah!
Dark Heavy just like our head of intelligence in the background. Or should I tell people that, or is that like a secret? Did I just spoil...
Not anymore, it's not, no.
That was our double bluff treble cover, you see. Because he is, but he's not, and he is. So,
yeah. Well, that's the joke's on you. There is no intelligence in Dangus.
Haven't we got an Omega or something? Some kind of code we could use in Dangus?
You mean
with a Greek name?
X-nay on the OK.
Yeah.
You mean a MacGuffin?
Yeah, MacGuffin code. Yeah.
the code is just broken. Just don't spell your words correctly, and then people can't read, or people that can read. Wait, what? Okay, let me just throw so this one's already been decoded, so I'm just going to throw it in the chat. So this little message that we got, this decoded combination of letters and numbers, which, like, again, it's like, I'm not going to take the time to actually decode this shit on stream. But this decodes to Colonel Brock reporting to Senator Nerva. We've had to disband the remaining training camps. My soldiers caught and executed several ACT agents. I don't know what ACT is, though. Among the latest intake, if you want us to continue working for the Lorden of Restoration, we must renegotiate our agreement. The current situation is not sustainable. Interesting. So more typos, which again, I'm like, these have to be intentional. There's no way that every... But then, okay, but how does this make sense? That, okay, Colonel Brock, this other guy, they're all messages from different people, but they all have spelling errors? Like, is the NMLA just like a bunch of illiterate, high-ranking lords? Is that what's going on? But I do like, okay, the Lord of Restoration, right? So I guess, like, maybe they have, like, a secret cult, and everyone has, like, a different code name. Like, I'm the Lord of Restoration, I'm the Lord of Destruction, I'm the Lord of Sanitation. Please, if you guys could remind yourself to wipe the seat after you've pooped on it. Thank you very much. The Lord of Janitorial Services. That's a cool looking planet too. It's a bit shiny.
The ACT would be the ACT, the Allied, whatever.
Oh, I see, right.
The network that are the three superpowers, their intelligence offices aligned to fight NMLA. You got a message from Saskia Landau. She's ACT. You should have messages in your inbox from her.
When do you delete Spatula?
Oh, Saskia Landau. So Saskia Landau, yeah, she was mentioned in the first mission, right? As where did it say here? Like, it was like that Landau woman. If she finds out, so I guess like she's the one that's hunting the NMLA. She's trying to shut him down.
Yeah.
And so that's she's the one saying like, hey, thanks for your contribution to ACT work is proving invaluable, right? ACT is the Cross Empire Alliance Federation Anti-Counterterrorism. It's amazing, actually, that those three factions can get anything done in in sort of like partnership, right? Because the imps and the feds and the alliance, they don't necessarily get along all that well most of the time. But that's cool. So yeah, I mean, I guess this one has been decoded, but what's the next step? Is this the end of this mystery for now, or maybe is there anything with those typos, right? So maybe let's try. Oh God, Chikosa just warped in there. That scared me. Nice crate though. Looking good. So okay, let's go back and look at these typos. Let's see here. Just scroll up in the chat. The first one, the typo was there was like an extra N in it. Okay. So I'm gonna put N there. Then there was, I've left capital with my family to Avoya, which should be a D. Avoya. I says questioning for what if that Landau woman could really crack our Omega grid. I love that sentence. She's gonna crack our Omega grid. Carl promised me it's impossible. I've always been loyal to you and the other lords, but I never dreamt of our work could expose me personally. Do something. Wasn't there a typo in that one? I thought there was another one.
There was.
Just the Avoya. I've always been loyal to you and to other lords. Never dreamt our work could expose me personally. Do something. Okay, maybe it was in the third one. Where is the third one here? Okay. So then we've got Nerva agents. We've had to disband the remaining training camps. My soldiers caught and executed several ACT agents. Among the latest intake, if you want us to continue working for the Lorden, right?
Lorden, and there's we must
renegotiate.
So there's an R there on the T, yeah.
Our agreement. The current situation is not sustainable. So that gives me Nanner. Is there like a system named RAN? You know,
Is that the sound that police cars make, isn't it? It's
nanner, nanner, nanner.
It must be, but it's bound to be a system called Nanner.
Well, do you remember? Okay, do you remember the whole Salome thing? She had a side
Yeah.
character named Ran Corson.
Ah.
So I'm like, that could go into Ran or Nanner. What if Nanner is a system? No. Okay. What about Arnan? No. Nuran? No. Nurna.
There's Ranner, but it's got too many A's.
Maybe I'm missing another letter. I don't know. I think someone's gonna figure it out eventually, and then I'll just piggyback on that. but I have a feeling that like those typos have to be intentional, right? And they were definitely like when they did the winking cat stuff, that was literally intentional. And so this is not too far after winking cat, and you have to feel that like Frontier was like, that worked really well. Let's just do that again, right?
Yeah, they're
Like,
kind of giving
I
you
can
a
see that.
vocabulary of where things are.
And the other thing too is it kind of mentions something about like we've had to disband the remaining training camps, right? Do you know what nanner in Dutch means? No, I don't. Please let me know. If it means like the material that comes out of the butthole, then I'd be delighted if Frontier was that perverse. It means nothing. His Omicron is speaking. The virus is now transferred into conscious delusion. But I think what this is hinting at is because this is something I can easily see them putting in the game. Is they have ground-based training camps, and we've seen a lot of abandoned settlements, right? So I have the feeling that the next phase of this might lead to like a ground-based installation, maybe an abandoned one, right?
That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
And we'll get some logs in terms of like how the NMLA trains their people, maybe what their plans are, right? And I'm not sure yet. It looks like the last mission was decoded around 3 a.m. last night by this one commander, so maybe that's kind of like where the mystery's at this point. I don't know if there's anything on this nearby planet.
Joe's figured it out in the chat as well already.
Nanner plus the extra letters from the next two messages will stand for Dangus in Klingon. What if wouldn't that be terrible if Frontier like made like they're just like, yeah, Dangus investigations, they're responsible for the NMLA, go kill them in Balones. He said bad things about the Braven. But yeah, I guess we've kind of hit the end of this, at least what's out there. I'm gonna just quickly check and see if anything. Someone put the top comment on the thread in Reddit is banana mogus, and I don't know if that's a clue or gibberish.
Banana mogus.
Someone else, this commander Hysius Andrazes, I can't pronounce his name. That's not what I got at all. I got be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Very funny, sir. Very funny. But yeah, I mean, we skipped all the painstaking ciphers, and I don't know if maybe again those typos are errors in the decryption. Maybe they are intentional. I feel like there's maybe more to come, and it looks like the way that this has been working is as you scan each one. If you've scanned the beacon, you're going to get a message from Captain Saskia Landu. So I'm assuming that probably maybe tomorrow or later in the week or whenever we'll get another message from Lando with like the next phase of the mission or where to go. So that's kind of cool.
I reckon
it's cool.
Might be weekly, might all. Yeah, it's quite cool.
I like these kind of.
So let's everyone hop in and have a go. Yeah.
Oh, Chocoso, you have no shields. Oh yeah, you're flying your jump a phantom, eh?
Yeah.
Hull tanking it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. That's the famous last words. But anyway, so yeah, I guess.
What can go wrong? Yeah.
But yeah, we'll head back to Balones. But actually, before we get there, I want to actually visit a mega ship, which is actually not far from Balones. ECG, the COL 285 sector, UZ-O, UZ-O, C6-9. I put all the systems in the description, but it's actually like not too far from Balones, within the neighborhood, right at the edge of the bubble. So I'm going to head back to that system, quickly check out a generation ship, and then we'll head into the Balones system, cash in this trade mission, and then we can see what else we can do there.
Cool.
This is a generation ship that I haven't checked out before, which I'm kind of curious about. And I do want to eventually collect them all, right? I want to see all the generation ships and hear why they all failed, right? Some of them have some pretty
Yeah, because
cool
I'm sure
stories.
I'd been to quite a few of them, but I don't think they kept all your logs from the past, I think. Because I'd been to loads of inner bases, and I haven't got those as
Yeah.
audio logs, and I've got to go back with them again, because that'd be
Yeah,
cool to have a whole lot.
If you go in the codex, it'll show you like the logs, but I know that there's some sites that I've visited that don't seem to appear in the codex, and I don't know if it was like a glitch in like importing data, but it's fine. I want to, if I have to visit them all again and just get the logs and put them there, that'll make me happy. But yeah, I was saying earlier, I think the big secret is once you collect everything in the codex, you've scanned every tourist beacon in the galaxy, Raxla will come and visit you while you're sleeping and give you its magical powers. As you do. I'm kind of stuck in hyper.
I've had another crash. Not at this rate, not at this for months.
Yeah.
Are you crashing
I
as
also
well?
got a yellow adder.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
I got a yellow adder after doing a hyperspace jump.
Maybe this is
Yeah.
the NMLA secrets. The NMLA has rigged this system where if they discover our
'Cause you
messages,
said-
we'll...
Because you said Nana out loud, you see, and it's like it's
Damn it.
triggered the danger alert for them.
Yeah, the code is Nanner. Nanner will break a lead. Don't say Nanner.
No, just said it again now, 3 times.
Yeah, I got a yellow adder
What
as
are you
well.
doing?
Well, at least we all got the same error that shows that, like, you know, it wasn't like something
Yeah.
anyone did, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's their network called? We've broken their network. That's what it is.
This is what you get when you talk positively about Odyssey for like, you know, more than 10 minutes.
I know, it's been so good.
Odyssey,
And it's like, oh, yeah.
yeah, it's like Odyssey's like, he thinks everything's running well. I'll show him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting a weird loading screen. It's just like never-ending
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah. I'm still in that one.
Yeah, they've broken the game.
Nanner, Batman. Loot's getting more and more
Yeah.
delusional as the Omicron grips you. Yeah, it's weird. Too, like a lot. Like I remember when
Dark
COVID...
Heavy is you out as well, mate.
Sorry. Did you get?
Dark Heavy out as well. Is everyone kicked?
No, I'm fine.
You're fine.
And in breaking news from elsewhere in the galaxy, the battle for new blah lane league is going very well. But you
Wow.
guys carry on.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, the Balones
So just us in
conquest
that system.
continues. I think I'm gonna try actually control.
Yeah, I'm
deleting
gonna
this
force
'cause,
quit.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, maybe that system's a bad one.
It's never done this to me before. Are we all running?
Joe's back in.
Is it because we're all running the HUD changer?
Yeah.
Oh wait, Joe, you got
It's like
pushed. You
loads
got,
of
you
German
got pumped out as
bot-
well? Oh no.
Joe.
Yeah, Joe got a yellow adder too. Okay, maybe there was some sort of like glitch in the matrix then. If you were trying to jump during that little period.
Yeah.
Okay. Launcher not responding.
See if Twitter says anything.
Oh, we're good. Okay, it's starting to jump up again. And now apparently, in other Galnet news, Hudson's apparently attempting to remove the presidential limit, right? This, like they're going full, Trump parody with, Hudson there.
And that's what Putin didn't he? Remove the limit for war terms, I think.
Putin on the Ritz.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the federal faction is definitely like, you've got Winters and you've got Hudson, and Winters is kind of like the sort of I guess the left wing branch of it, but Hudson has been in control for God knows how long, right? The funny thing that I always come back to is like when they introduced power play, they said some power play leaders might die or get ousted or whatever, right? They added a few more, but like the status quo of the galaxy has not really changed. Like, I guess, what's her name? Arissa Lavingi Duval became the emperor, if I'm not mistaken. I think she's like
yeah.
top dog, but like it doesn't seem like Power Play has really done anything in terms of like no leader has retired and been replaced, right? Like you would think even within like let's say like Felicia Winters' faction, like maybe hey, Winters gets assassinated and her counterpart arises to lead the faction or something, right? But it's like since Power Play has come into the game, it hasn't changed.
But she's hiding. She's been hiding for a year, the Emperor now, because of the NMLA have been trying to assassinate her. So, but I mean that's nothing to do with Power Play. In a way, it's part of the story. No, it's nothing to do with our actions. It's part of the.
It'd be interesting if, she been like, okay, now that she's the Emperor, like someone else is going to take over her faction. So there's like a new character coming into the galaxy. Maybe one of these NMLA people, like General Schmogenbogen or Admiral Nanner.
And then you hire a fighter pilot, and she was. I used to be the Emperor, and now I'm just been flying. I can't log in still.
Yeah, I'm on the login screen. I don't know. Is the galaxy down? Well,
yeah, I'm hearing reports from other players too, not being able to log in.
Oh,
yeah,
I will
the game is borked.
Things about Odyssey ever again. Where'd that guy go? Don't buy Odyssey.
I just got a yellow
Don't
adder as well. Yeah.
Wow. It's been great all week. It's been amazing all week.
Yeah, this is like the first time I've had an issue in a while, but let me do this. Elite server status. Is that a thing? I know some games have that. The down detector that it is potentially down. Well, it was a great decrease.
Luke's unsubscribed. He's gone.
Do you think that Mark Zuckerberg is responsible for this? That the Facebook stock tanks, so he's like, I will shut down every video game in the world. Look, I'm gonna try actually.
Yes, everyone plays.
Another...
Meta.
It was Tokaso's unkind comments about the fine, glorious leader of the Russian Federation.
That's what it was, yeah. And we've had Russian bots in the chat all night, and probably the HUD display game was full of Russian Trojans.
Putin's got the KGB sitting there being like, what are they saying about me? Oh, they said I was some sort of video game character. Shut down. Put it up, and then elites in Russian from then on. You can't change the language settings.
It's quite good just watching him chat where I not know what he's saying.
I do love Russian accents. I could listen to a Russian accent.
The stream, yes.
Understand it.
Are we roboting out a bit?
Is it roboting too? Damn it!
Yeah, I'm getting orange sideline.
Maybe the internet's down. Maybe this is like the end of the internet. The internet got Omicron.
I was in a Russian choir for about 5 years in Brighton, and it was really cool, crazy songs, mainly about mist and being sad. But it's cool singing in Russian, sort of thing.
Yeah,
and
dark trees covered in snow.
Yeah, they had so many words for mist. It was amazing, sort of thing. But it was really cool, really good music, and some very beautiful Russian ladies, which is a terrible thing to say, but I'll be honest. I mean.
You know what? That's
I like how it is.
It's a well-known thing. Is that Russian women always? It's something in the genes there.
Yeah,
actually, they didn't have genes until 1970 something, right? Yeah,
the whole net is having problems. Is everything broken?
Like I'm seeing like bad stream
is
data.
Is this
like the voice on Discord.
End games?
I swear, like, the internet is going down. Maybe it's the trucker protest has cut the internet out. But then why would that affect your Odyssey, right?
Yeah. Have you got any board games we can live stream sort of thing?
Yeah. Let's do Dangus Monopoly.
Yeah, Dangus Monopoly.
I wonder if you could do like a custom board game and like put in your own shit like that. Like, is there anything like that online where you could like make your own Monopoly tiles? Yeah. We could do like Monopoly, but put like the names of different systems in the Elite Galaxy. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I'm trying another reboot. We'll see if this works.
Wow, yeah. It looks proper broken to me.
Wait.
Oh, no.
No.
Did you? No.
I got to the logging in thing, which again, beautiful color scheme with this vaporwave theme. I had plans, damn it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe, like, I don't know, is it gonna, do you think it'll be long? Because it might just be like one of those like 5-minute things, so maybe it's like, could do like a bio break? And then see if,
Maybe.
things... Oh, now 74 reports that Elite is down. So yeah, it's not just me. At least I feel kind of good now knowing it's like, okay, it's not a problem.
At least it's Saturday night in Britain where everyone will be really drunk already. I want to go to work and restart the service. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what's going
But
on.
yeah, I could go and get a drink, so yeah, bio break might be a good idea.
Yeah, I think I'll do a quick, I guess, logging in bio break, and we'll see if maybe it's fixed itself by the time I get back. If not, then I guess we'll figure out what to do.
Yeah, cool.
It's time to riot,
Sounds like a
people.
plan.
Yeah, time to riot. The riot.
I'm going to set fire to Luke's head this time.
Yeah, do it.
He says, burn the Omicron away! Burn it out of him! Alright, I'll see you guys in like, in 5 minutes or so.
See ya.
Yeah.
Back, and we're still logging in. Oh, Commander XLA,
Yeah,
you said
Major.
you're in. You got in. I'm wondering, should I task quit it again and try again?
I'm in.
Oh, you got in. Okay. Maybe I'll try task killing it and then relaunching. Technical difficulties.
I also heard console people have a problem, so it's server problems, I guess.
Well, console people have a lot of problems these days, I'll tell you, with not having Odyssey. Could try going into Horizons, but then that might screw up that mission. I don't want to lose that mission. 50 million schmackerel runes.
Well, I've lost it already.
What? Like you got in and then it crashed?
Well, I've got back into the game and it's not showing up on my my transaction. But it might be that you need to reshare it again. I don't know.
Hopefully, yeah, because maybe the wing disbanded. Okay. So we're logging in. Why you do this, Frontier? Is this just an Elite issue, or are other people having issues with other games? This is bizarre.
No. I'm back. I can see Dark Heavy Out's using full caps. It must be a dangerous riot's been going on.
What is this Dark Heavy? Sometimes it's okay to throw fire bombs at sandwiches.
That's how deep I roll.
Okay, but when is it not okay?
Yeah.
Actually, I went and got some bread. There's a nice little fresh bakery. I got like a fresh loaf of bread. I'm going to make me some sandwiches later. It's going to be great. Toasted sandwiches.
Oh, nice, man.
Nothing like a good sandwich.
Get some like yellow snow to sprinkle in. Like a fine French mustard.
Yeah, don't eat the yellow bread.
Yeah.
I had to go get new mustard. That was like I looked at my mustard. My mustard expired, and I'm like, what the hell? This shit expires.
That's how old you've gotten, now. You see, once your things start expiring, it's like, my God.
I grew up with this mustard. We shared so many experiences together.
I only bought it last week. Yeah, I can't log in. My log's in, but I can't get the mission board, and my GP fan's kicking in big time, says Peter Kirk on Twitter.
Maybe it's just like
I've
priority.
4 or 5 people are saying that it's broken. Yeah, someone logs in, can't get the mission board. Other people saying it's totally dead.
Well, actually, they said he got in, but he's trying to hyperspace jump, and it's probably putting him in a Braben tunnel.
Transactions thing, isn't it? Every time you have to say you've moved, it freaks out. We could watch a James Bond Dangus film, couldn't we, in the
Oh
background?
yeah, true. I could
watch Dangus.
We could watch a Dangus episode. Yes.
Come on.
While we wait for it to log in, let me set that up. That's a good idea.
Didn't give it.
I've been meaning to do that for a while.
In-depth director's cut sort of background story on every.
I can give you commentary
on the rude jokes, knob jokes you put in. Good gag.
Let me cue it up. What should we do? Should we watch should we watch the most recent one from Dangus with Love?
Do they mix in or not? I don't know if we might have to watch both of them if the servers are broken.
Yeah, we might as well watch the both episodes. Okay, let me cue that up then. Where's the playlist? Elite Dangus? No, that's not the right one.
You pretty blocked yourself from viewing them.
Yeah, I know. It's like you have been banned from this channel. Wait, what? This is my channel. Who did this?
Your offensive comments.
All right, let me do. Hold on, which is this set up for? No, not that one. I want to capture the display that has all my sensitive banking info.
yeah. Be fine. Just put that screen up with all your passwords. Oh damn! Not again.
Not again. All right, let's put that. Throw that to the top. Or no, just under. I'll put the comments under it. Okay. Oop! I gotta make it bigger. Making the YouTubes bigger. And hold on, you get down there, little Dangus guy. All right. Yeah. What the hell? Let's watch a Dangus. All right, I'm gonna mute music. We'll start with Casino Dangus. Yeah, like we are still trying to log into Elite. Elite is down. This is quote unquote interesting, Tigger. Yeah.
yeah.
The servers are borked, but you know what? We can enjoy some old school Dangus. I'm gonna throw on Casino Dangus, and then we can watch from Dangus with Love if it's not there. So yeah, I guess I'll kick it off by saying I've always been a huge James Bond fan, hence Spatula 007. It's always been something in the back of my mind is like I want to do like an elite, dangerous version of James Bond. But like, what if Spatula was, you know, James Bond? Hold on, I got like the elite music in the background, but I actually can't mute it. Okay, I'll X out of this for a second. And oh wait, no, end your task. Get out of there. All right. Without further ado, I give you Casino Dangus. Hopefully, let me know if the audio isn't playing through, but it should be. Of course, the great theme song by Takoso. No, I take it it's not been like this the whole stream, just the latter bit. Last 10 minutes or 15 minutes or so. Because every James Bond movie has to start with the old famous gun barrel logo. Thanks to the Patreons, Valor, Dark Aviate, G. Bond, and Phil Barnes.
It was just another day in my part-time office on a local prison barge. When times are tight and currency is tighter, you can't beat the rent prices on a prison cell. Of course, I could leave if I wanted to, but I find prison cells to be a great place to get some real thinking done. And it was during one such think that recently I was contacted by a mysterious person.
Detective.
Yeah,
Top
who the hell are you?
Special effects.
I am known as P.
Like, PP?
No, just the letter P. I'm the head of Galactic Intelligence for the Pilots Federation. We use letters to stay anonymous. Anyway, I've followed your exploits as a detective, and I have decided to recruit you as a spy.
A spy? So you want me to go undercover as a spy
Look at that skin.
and do some detective work?
No, you would be going undercover as a detective, but actually be a spy. Like, no one goes undercover as a spy. What are you, stupid?
Yes.
Not stupid, just an idiot. But I get it. You want me to be your secret spy, but what's the gig? I mean, who do you want me to spy on?
Well, I need you to speak to Kit Fowler, who is also one of our agents, and he'll give you a mission to do. Okay?
All right. Well, you can count on me, P. I won't let you down. But actually, I would let him down several more times. But I followed his instructions and headed to meet Kit Fowler. But first, I made a slight detour. I needed to practice for my new job as a spy.
What do you want?
I'll have a Lavian brandy, mildly shaken with a dash of paprika, and one of those twisty straws.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't serve drinks here. And the James Bond intro. This was a lot of fun to do. Sure, the Sprayman.
He's just one man who can thrust and can fight. With luscious green hair, he can read, he can write.
Look at that, he's in the butt crack.
Like a stain upon your sheets, he will appear in the night, call his name. Spatula.
I just want to stop there and say, Takoso, that soundtrack is absolutely rad. I love that song. Anyway, moving on.
Feeling refreshed,
Mix
I
the
headed
whole
into
thing.
space to find Kit Fowler. But no sooner had I left the station when I was interdicted from behind. I decided to politely submit and see what this NPC wanted.
It's a real NPC, by the way.
Number one sends his regards.
Number one? You mean P? Well, that's nice of him. But wait a minute, you're shooting me. If shooting people is how you send your regards, then I'd hate to see your condolences. You know, at least the Pilots Federation was thoughtful enough to give me a triple-engineered sports ship equipped with some rather interesting bio-waste-seeking missiles. And even though space is a vacuum, I can smell your poopy fear from here. Prepare to rebuy, loser!
He did run away. I never saw him again.
Well, that guy stank like poopy.
I don't know why, but that makes me laugh so much.
Eventually, I came to Kit Fowler's emporium of engineered equipment and approached the man himself.
The real Kit
Are
Fowler.
you from Dangus Investigations? Yes, the name is Spatula. Spatula 007. I'm a simple detective working a simple case. Oh, right. That's a great cover story. Well, 007, have you heard of Azimuth Biochemicals? Azimuth? Like the alcohol? No, they made industrial cleaning supplies. Azimuth Bio-Waste Flusher. Ah, yes. I always had a good flush after a night of drinking that. Okay, well, they vanished hundreds of years ago.
Triple audio.
My sources say. Not really. In fact, my sources say they've been operating in the shadows. Tonight, there's a high-stakes poker game in a secret casino megaship, and we need an outsider to infiltrate this high-stakes game and figure out...
Actually, I want to show you something here. Is this shot where you see... you kind of see Spatula's head come
high-stakes
in.
poker game in a secret casino expose. In fact, my sources say...
Like this shot, like we're standing together there.
Not really.
But in this shot, like you can kind of see that little bit of a separation along Spatula's face. Like I actually had to cut Spatula out and have him come into this shot to make it look like they were together. Like that's not one shot.
Tonight, there's a high-stakes poker game in a secret casino megaship, and we need an outsider to infiltrate this high-stakes game and figure out
like him
which player works for
popping in there.
Azimuth.
That's all
and stop
digital
them from
post-production.
winning the game. Sure, you want me to penetrate this shady circle? Yes, if you want to put it that way. My assistant will help you. 007, meet Lotta G. Sparta. Named after your mother, perhaps? My uncle, actually. Okay. Enough banter. You got a space poker game to prepare for. Space poker? I hardly know her. Lotta G. Sparta help.
Yeah, so that scene, like, there's a lot more post-production effects on it than you would expect from a simple back and forth dialogue. But what's kind of cool is when you visit these engineers for the first time, they will actually have these little speeches, and you get their lips moving. And so I kind of like went and took that shot and then tried to kind of cut it together, but not usual for a dialogue scene. And yeah, Phil, I agree. The Courier is like the perfect James Bond sports car.
Helped me dock with the megaship, and I found that the bar was hosting a secret gambling night.
I like that shot.
The Joker's Deck.
These are real megaship interiors.
A royal flush.
Excuse me, sir, this is a blackjack table?
Oops, wrong table. After a few minutes, I found myself at a table with who I suspected to be the Azimuth contact, a man named Le Chief, who had an unusual medical condition where his nipples would bleed at random, a side effect of drinking too much Azimuth biochemical flusher, as I was familiar with myself. I raise 5 billion arcs. Too rich for my blood. I fold. Well,
Tobey Maguire is a famous gambler, of course. He had a gambling addiction. That's why he's there. Not because Spider-Man.
Call your bluff, and I raise you another 5 billion. Well, Commander Spatula. You see, I think you're bluffing. So I will call your bluff on my bluff and raise you another 5 billion. Well, I think you're bluffing about bluffing my bluff. So I'm all in. All in your mother. Very well. I can see these stakes are not high enough. So why don't we do something more interesting? Okay. How about if I win, you tell me everything that you know about Azimuth. Interesting. And if I win, I will get to tickle your balls with a sledgehammer. Okay, alright, show me what you got. Jokers, you're supposed to take those out of the deck. Well, it looks like I'll be tickling your balls, detective. Or should I say, Mr. Spy? Ooh, this isn't funny, I am torturing you.
No, you were not lying when you said that would tickle.
Stop laughing.
Oh, okay, that one hurt. That one hurt.
Great thank you to Dark Heavy for punching me several times in the balls for that shot. It was a painful experience. No one died, but it was well worth it.
After a thorough ball tickling, the chief locked me up in his evil ground facility. Now, as much as I love a good ponder in prison, the cells here just lack the proper ambience for a good pontification. And besides, I was on a mission. God, excuse me, but I need to take a poo-poo really badly, and the toilet is clogged.
Stand back, I'll unclog the plumbing.
Hey, are you by any chance a member of the Imperial Royalty?
Well, actually, I have a cousin who's a Duval.
Ah, well, that makes this a rare opportunity for a royal flush.
What does that mean?
It means go fish.
Now that shot, you wouldn't believe how painful it was to just I had to rotoscope this toilet in there.
It means
I had the impression for some reason that there already were toilets in the prison cells. So I went and wrote this whole scene all around this toilet. Got to the prison cell, there's no toilet, so I had to put one in there. But you can kind of see, like, you have to sort of mask this area, right? So I always had to kind of draw an outline around Dark Heavy's posterior thorax here. And, kind of do it on the other side. So you can see that, like, it doesn't work out that smoothly. His arm is somehow behind the toilet in that shot, but you don't notice these things when the scene's playing out. It's kind of
It means go fish.
If I took that long on it, then
I weaved my way through the chief's
I'd have to
evil
get paid
lair,
for it.
determined to track him down and make him pay for what he did to my testicles. Sneaking through the halls, I managed to find him as he was about to make a getaway in an SRV.
I also love this little cameo in the background.
To my testicles. Sneaking through the halls, I managed to find him as he was
This
about to
G-Vine
make a
with the
getaway
bouncing,
in an SRV.
with the bouncing Imperial Courier. And then you can see in the background there's Phil. There's Phil Barnes walking along. Now this scene, I love this scene, the car chase. The SRV Scorpion car chase. This is really the Scorpion had just launched. It took us about, 3-4 hours? We did this on stream, so all these shots were from the stream. And it's surprisingly hard to actually try and drive and shoot a camera at the same time. So sometimes Phil is driving, sometimes I'm driving. Yeah, we weren't going that fast, but if you back up the camera and then zoom in really far... Oh, by the way, that's loot. That's a little cameo of loot falling through the ground in this SRV. But yeah, if you go back and then zoom in, it really increases the speed of everything. So it kind of makes it look like we're going a lot faster than we are. That was a cool shot too, smacking into the SRV. There's Dakoso heading in the opposite direction. I like that shot a lot. And here's Dakoso playing our our crossing guard. Phil Barnes crossing very slowly. Oh no! It's a crossing guard, no!
Oh no. Oh no. That man was the greatest crossing guard in the galaxy. Ah!
What was that pump? Oh well. We'll see how this Scorpion can sting.
I do love the missiles. That's a great shot right there. Nice little boom boom.
His only mistake was that he didn't know the stakes. With the chief dead and my testicles avenged, I headed back to my ship and found P waiting for me on the comms.
Spatula, is the mission done?
Well, the chief won't be funding illegal companies by winning any more poker games.
What does that mean?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, you were just supposed to win the poker game, not kill anyone. Wait, are you doing an accent?
Yes, this is my spy voice.
I see. Well, if I have any missions, I'll call you.
You'll call me what?
What?
Don't call me what? Call me 007. Spatula 007.
I'll call you late for dinner.
What?
What? What? And of course, in classic cinematic fashion, we got to go through credits here too. But yeah, that was the first episode of the James Bond, and yeah, Joe, the passenger ejector seat. Let's just say there are plans for that. We'll just go through the credits here. Luke as the land shark. We call him the land shark because he's like his SRV was below the ground, just the fin pointing out. And Takoso was actually the one who inspired these credits and said, "Hey, you should do like credits and do like a whole wacky ending." Some Monty Python reference there, if you remember the Holy Grail. Love that song. And of course, in true James Bond fashion, you have to announce the next movie as you go through. Now, Phil is saying you got in the game. Let's see if we can get back in there now. Let's see if that works. If not, then we can watch the next one. But it would be nice. It would be nice for Elite Dangus the game to work. But yeah, let's just see here. Yeah. And yeah, Phil, you remember shooting the car chase? That was fun. That was a fun stream.
It was.
And then if somebody does a little bit of editing, I really appreciate your work, Spatula. Oh, thank you, sir. And you felt my pain during the Dead Space 2 episode. Oh, yeah. That one was a lot of copy and pasting some heads on to get, like, Papa Sean Murray into that one and everything. And definitely, I still look back very fondly on that episode. Oh, look! I'm actually in. Holy shit. So maybe the server outage is good. Okay, let me get the music back going. Are you guys able to log in as well? You've done 7 jumps now, XLA? Okay, so that sounds pretty good. Okay, we're back. We're back. But yeah, that first episode was good. It was a learning curve for me as well, and kind of establishing some of the format. I think From Dangus with Love was even a step up, and the next one I'm really stoked to do, which will be Dangus Finger. And yes, that will have a passenger ejector seat. And who's this? Commander Jaguarius. Nice. Well, hello, sir. There's the invite from Phil Barnes. Dark Heavy 8's there. Is Takoso in?
Let's go back in.
Or you're still in the menu? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're okay. It looks like the universe is back online.
And that was good fun watching that. What was the line he said when you're in the Korean? That guy jumped away and he said a little stupid James Bond remark. And it was...
Well, that guy smelled like poopy.
It's like because it was every witty line. And it's like the most unwitty but funny line. Well, that guy smelled.
It's like I wrote that as like I was getting through the script and just trying to kind of rush through it. You try to just get to the end of your draft, then you can go back and kind of refine.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, like that's like stupid. I'll come up with something better.
Yeah,
but then I was like, it's so stupid that it just makes me laugh every time. That it's so immature and just dumb.
Yeah.
And I kind of like I want that to be sort of like Spatula's not James Bond. He's an incompetent oaf. He should have terrible one-liners, right?
Yeah.
So the plan is that the one-liners can't be clever. They actually should be the total opposite, right?
Mm-hmm. That really worked. So that's good.
Yeah, definitely. I think like From Dangus with Love, it took it a step up. Like I really like the car chase in that first sequence. Like that really turned out as well as I wanted it to be. In the second episode, I think like plot is getting a little bit better. It's a little bit like more consistent. A little more James Bond elements throw in. The next one, I'm already in the process of writing it. There's going to be a non-00 Dangus episode next that will be like back to the detective noir format where Spatula discovers the faction of Dangus investigations in Balones, and he has to investigate what the heck's going on here. So that one is the one that I'm currently working on, but I've already like scripted out part of Dangus Finger. And no, it's not dirty. I know a lot of people immediately.
Just as 100% smut for the whole thing.
It's a play on Goldfinger, but instead of gold,
Right.
it's Dangus. Which, funny enough,
Yeah.
we're doing a mission here that like where Dangus needs gold.
Yeah, but will that have gone though? You see?
Hold on, let's see. I do have it
With
in my transaction menu. I can share it out. I'll wait for Takosa to get in the squad and the squad bunch.
Oh yeah, squad bunch.
Squad bunch. But yeah,
Oh,
gold.
press wrong.
But like Goldfinger, I think, and I don't think I'm saying something controversial here. Goldfinger is like the best Bond movie, or one of the best, right? It's either Goldfinger or GoldenEye or Casino Royale or I'm trying to think of like my favorite Roger Moore one, probably like The Spy Who Loved Me, just because it's huge and bombastic and shit, right? But like Goldfinger is always one of the top Bond movies. Thunderball as well. I love them all, but it's just like, you know, like I gotta do Goldfinger justice, right? So I'm gonna spend a lot of time scripting that one out. It may be a little bit longer than I want it to be, but I'm gonna give it that time to do it, even if it takes longer, right?
Yeah.
Is Spatula more like Clouseau from the Pink Panther movies? Well,
Yeah, right.
I mean, definitely an inspiration. Is that your chimpanzee Minky? My what? Yeah, Minky. The Minky is breaking the law. That's kind of where Detective Lelaw comes in, right? I don't know if you remember from the Killer Detective sagas. I introduced that French detective character, and very heavily inspired by Lelaw for that guy, or by Clouseau. And there will be. I don't want to spoil anything, but there will be more of him. He's not. I know he was hit with an anti-rebuy gun by one of the Bill Turners, and thus erased from existence. And he already had his skin peeled off. Long story. It got dark, okay? But that was all in the Alpha universe, and so it didn't really happen. All the slate was cleaned because the Braben separated the universe. Live and Let Dangus. That's also a really great Bond movie. Paul McCartney doing the excellent theme song for that one.
I've got to say that as the guy who writes music, I just get told, "Oh, can you do some French stuff?" Because I'm doing a prison thing. I go, "Oh, okay, yeah." That's because we've tried. Sometimes you said, "Oh, can you do like something like this and that?" And if it gets too set, it feels like work to me. And I just go, "Oh, I can't do it." But when it's just like do this, and I like that sort of thing. So yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
But can you do something French? I go, "Okay."
Yeah, I need something that sounds like French.
Yeah. That's good. That's my level.
I will chop onions and eat cheese while I make this music. Is that French enough for you?
Petit la vache. Petit la vache. So that's okay. That's the funny part. XLA is at least we have spaceships from Moonraker. That's a really good point because I'm like, how am I going to do Moonraker? Because that's the one where James Bond goes to space. So for a space-based James Bond, where does he go?
He goes on the surface.
Well, that's possibility. I was like underwater to another galaxy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he ascends to a different universe. I don't know. I still haven't figured out that one quite yet. Which is part of the fun of it. Is kind of like, okay, I know I want to spoof James Bond, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. And then you kind of sit down and you're writing out the script, and you the way I'll start is kind of just okay, what. And I've watched all the Bond movies enough that, I don't even need to rewatch them. I know them, like, beat for beat. Okay, what's the elements that have to be in here that, like, would parody all the elements of Bond? And then you start to go, okay, now how does this, like, work in the Elite universe? How do I make that theme or concept but bring it into Elite a little bit? So Moonraker, I think, will be... Or I guess, like... I don't know if it's going to be Moon Dangus or Dangus Raker or what it's going to be. Maybe I'll have to... play with that one a little bit.
Raxler.
Moon Raxler.
Moon Raxler. No Dangus at all. God.
That's very good. Yeah,
then you could do like some Jules Verne, Journey to the Centre of the Dangus or something. Don't know how you could do that in the Elite. There's no underground stuff. But.
It could definitely be like, like I think I found Raxler. It's a weird thing, and then it turns out not to be Raxler in the end or something. But that's great, actually.
Like,
that's really good.
Some Rizzlers that you found and stuff.
Yeah, I thought I found Raxler, but it's just an old crumpled bag of chips. I don't know how I got that wrong.
Rax was actually like an anachronism for something else. That they were longer.
Yeah.
Strange council sort of institution.
the Raxler Accord. Alright. I scanned the nav beacon. So we're here in COL 285 sector UZ-OC6-9. And there is apparently a generation ship here, so let's see if we can find that. But I think these Jenny ships, you actually have to kind of go to where they are before they...
Dangus mooning, someone says. Octodangus as well.
Octodangus. Well, or the other way around, it could be...
Yeah, his Dangus pussy would be amazing.
And honestly, it's like, I know it's crude, but it's like, that's part of the fun of what made that title just so provocative and dumb, right?
I was thinking, writing the music is like actually all the romantic sort of themes of the bits I actually really liked. They all had a little romantic edge to them because I kind of like those themes in James Bond. There's just sort of something really strangely weird about those tunes.
Yeah, I love the James Bond tunes. I think they're just like. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the damn place where I have to go. I don't know where I'm supposed to go actually.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, I think this is Orion's Folly, which is... Hold on. B6. Okay, I have to go to B6. I'm cheating because, like, I don't want to take that long. Octodangus. Dangus pussy. B6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be this one. Ooh, that's a cool looking atmospheric one. Interesting atmosphere. Nice crimson sunset. Okay, that's not far away at all.
When you're on, or the stream's on your desktop at the moment. Maybe that's the moment.
Oh yeah, I think it popped out there. I still have the.
That's good, yeah. All your bank details up again. Svetlana was asking for them in the chat, I think.
Yeah, no, the Russian bots might get my info and then start spamming it to other YouTube channels. You know, if I could get a Russian bot to work for me, that wouldn't be a bad deal. Hey, Putin, send me some of them Russian bots. I don't do a lot of marketing. I actually, I stopped even posting my videos to Reddit because I'd post them and then immediately get downvoted. And I don't know if people don't like self-promotion or what the case is, or people just...
Yeah, Reddit doesn't like anything. They don't like any videos, do they?
Yeah, you know, and it's like, you know, I've had a couple that did really well there and brought in a lot of new viewers and stuff.
Oh, right, yeah.
And, you know, you get positive comments and, you know, I want people to be able to see that shit, right? But...
Yeah, totally, yeah. But I've noticed other YouTubers that put stuff on Reddit and they instantly get downvoted. And I was like,
yeah.
Oh, it's just... Yeah.
It's just like, it's discouraging.
Self-promotion.
It's discouraging, and it's like, yeah, like I'm not gonna put something there and then just have it go into oblivion, and then it's like, whatever. And very occasionally, I will post stuff on the forums. Like I'll post maybe, you know, thread. I feel like I'll get a little bit further into the James Bond series and maybe like create a thread for it and say like, here are the first 3 or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, it's like, at the same time, I'm kind of like, I dig the fact that, like, you know, I may have a small audience. There's the elite core that knows about the Dangus, but that's what Elite is all about. It's about small cabals, right? And if you find my videos and you enjoy them, then hey, great, you're part of a special club, right? It's not like I'm as well known as Obsidian Ant. I've been in some streams with some very big YouTubers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. I did the Yamix review video for the Python, and I think that video has more views alone than all of my videos combined. Like, it's got like 300,000 views. It's absolutely insane.
All because of you as well.
Wow, I give the credit. Yamix is a powerhouse, man. But it's a terrible representation too, because like for the Python, we kind of like when we met and we're like, how are we gonna review this? I'm like, I love this ship. I think it's like sex, right? So that became like our whole theme of the video is just like the Python is sex, right? And so it became very crude, but it was fun. It was super fun to do it. And, you know, we went balls to the wall. I think it's a very funny video. There were definitely some people that were like in the comments saying like, this is immature bullshit. Yeah,
it was good.
Hope you enjoy it. If you don't, feel free to just leave a dislike, and no one will know because YouTube removed that shit. Yeah, so here we are, Orion's Folly. So this isn't a Jenny ship. I think it's like a generation ship that like had to land and create a base or something.
Oh yeah.
I've never been here. But yeah, there's it's freaking me out because like I see this red line around the planet, and I'm like, what is this, permit lock? But no, I've just changed my HUD colors, and I haven't gotten used to them yet.
That's the crazy thing on my new album. It's not out yet, but one of the songs is I thought I'll write an old folk song about all the generation ships, not realising there's like 22 of them or something.
Yeah, there's a
I
lot.
had to try and write, and I thought rather than writing loads and loads of verses, I'll try and condense it down, and it's quite hard, but I had to go.
Yeah, dude. No, I love your Elite songs, and like the ones that tie into the lore and go deep into it. And it's like you can imagine like someone who doesn't play Elite but hears one of them, like it's a good song. But if you know Elite and you know like John Jameson is one of my favorites of yours. I think that tune is great. It hits like this great emotional crescendo, and like the story of John Jameson is super sad, right? If you go visit his logs,
Yeah,
like,
man.
That's
the thing when I read the logs, I was like, God, it's real heartbreaking. He's really torn apart, and he's leaving a thing to his son saying, "Look, I'm not the guy you think I was." Like, wow, that's quite a big story, really.
Yeah.
Hidden in text, sort of things. Yeah.
That's a great one, and like, yeah, that song is one of my favorites. Just like it hits the right emotional chord, but it's also like a great tune, right? And it's just like you always have to wonder, like, are there people that like stumble across your music and don't know anything about Elite and have no idea what you're singing about? But then you start to think about it, and it's like most songs that I like, you don't really sometimes analyze lyrics that deeply, and it's like there's that song like "Semi-Charmed Life" by Third Eye Blind, and it's like that song is about doing crystal meth, but it's such a positive, upbeat song that it gets all this radio play, right?
Yeah. No, my daughter's really into music, and I often tell her, yeah, that song's about heroin or whatever.
Yeah.
So, okay. Loads of songs from my youth. You go, I don't even know what the words were, because I sing a weird version of the words that sound like what I knew when I was a kid, sort of thing. So yeah.
Right.
I do. I hope that album will come out soon when something picks up in the game and get out. But I do try and really base loads of songs on the lore, because that's part of the fun. Because you can get totally up your bum in Elite. It's great fun.
Yeah, and I don't want to spoil anything about the new album, but I will say like it is packed with juicy, delicious lore.
Oh, a very cool DJ yourself, Lisa. Yeah.
I can't wait. I love. Yeah, how long is the new album going to be? It's like 2 hours.
It's 23 songs, 2 hours, and you've got like 23 chunks of a DJ, and it's got 20 adverts as well now. I think. And about 40 stings. It's crazy. I don't know what happened.
It's not just an album. It's a full experiential radio show, right? So it's like a full like 2 hours. So this is perfect when you go exploring in the black and you want to throw on some tunes to listen to. This will be a go-to for many people. And we got Phil jumping over me here. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna scan you, Phil, to see what secrets you hold. What happens if you scan another SRV? You get any bonus data? No, nothing. Alright, but here we are at Orion's Folly. I just want to quickly go through and figure out what the heck is this place all about. And also, materials. Oh, sweet, sexy materials. See, this is the kind of grind that I don't mind, is, hey, like, I'm here, there's shit lying around on the ground. I'm not here to grind, but I will gladly eat them all up. And there should be more like that. But as you go around, you'll find these little settlement comms links, and these abandoned facilities are there's quite a lot of them in the game, and they all have interesting, unique stories.
Yeah, I think Dav did say that everyone knows about Dav's Hope, but there's quite a lot, about 15 of them apparently, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite cool.
And I'm assuming that we're probably, like, at the conclusion of the current mystery that we were looking at, like, I'm sure that at some point or another, we're going to find another one of these ground bases, like the training camp for the NMLA that's been abandoned, and maybe learn some of their secrets.
Hope so. You never know. It might be text. But it would be really cool when it found that underground thing.
I like when they have the voiceovers, too. And also, yeah, there's a data point here, and that might give me some lovely materials. Let's see what we got there. Classified scan databanks. Sure. I'll take it. It's free real estate. I like the tone. This one's like not on a... It's in like a light area, so it's not like too freaky, but sometimes some of these bases can be super, super freaky.
Yeah, yeah.
But you'll find
anything ever moved in them, I'd be like, ah!
Oh yeah, like this just reminds me of like The Thing or something like that, like these old abandoned Arctic bases or something, right?
Yeah, if you could go in those doors, that'd be amazing on foot.
Oh my god. Like
I hope they... I mean, if they just... Yeah, so the next bit is that those weird little bases, we'll do them and have those places to go. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is kind of a disappointment that Odyssey comes and then, like, you have, like, new Odyssey settlements, but they didn't really do anything to retroactively make the Horizon settlements, like, feet accessible. But, you know, obviously you can, hold on, let me just see, how many... We have 1 out of 4, we have 4 out of 4, and 3 out of 4, so we're missing 1. But yeah, I mean, like, you can disembark in these locations and walk around. There's just, like, nothing to do.
Yeah, yeah. And again, the good thing is the new ones do work really quite well. Because when they first started putting things on these ones, they were broken all the time. Whereas the new settlements have been, for me, you know, I shouldn't say it, but they've been pretty good for ages. You know, we occasionally got conflict zones that didn't work, but they were generally good that week, weren't they? So if that means that if that code is working, that's a good sign for the future that they can keep working on things that work.
Yeah.
You know?
I think I found a glitch, because I don't think these domes are supposed to be transparent. I can see right through them.
Can you? Can you get underneath?
There's just a bunch of pipes in there, that's it. There's the living quarters. But why would you why would you build... Why are there so many pipes in there?
The NMLA, they're hiding things.
Oh shit, shit. Sorry, my crouch button is very close to my grenade button. Can I go under? Oh my god, I can. Holy shit. I can go under.
Yeah, well, the stream's got to catch up. Yeah.
This is actually kind of cool. Look at me, I'm hiding under... I'm in the basement. I'm in the crawl space under the house. I could live in your house and you would never know. That shit's happened before, too. I was watching some, like, videos about, like, people that live in other people's houses and, like, the walls. There was a really creepy one about a woman that, like, lived in, like, a cupboard above the kitchen. I don't know how far it went back that there was enough living space, but she would come down every night and, like, drink the milk and...
Oh, God.
Yeah, and then so the one day this guy's like he put on a video recording or a video camera and it captured this woman come out of the cupboard, come down, drink his milk. Then he comes down later to get some milk. He drinks some milk, and like the video, like he's completely unaware that there's this woman living there. And I guess they went and looked at the footage, found that there's a woman living like in our cupboard.
Yeah, why is the milk there? That's freaky.
Well, it's like, and they both drank from the carton. Right? Like, she was, like, drinking straight from the carton. And he comes down, he drinks straight from the carton, it's like,
Did they get married in the end and fall in love and drink milk together?
Well, if he was, like... The problem was that he already had a wife, and so...
yeah, damn it.
But if, like, he's like, honey, I'm leaving you, because you don't like milk, and I have more shared interests with the weird lady that's living in my house.
The lady that lives in the walls.
Yeah.
So, you know, male meets girl who lives in the walls, fall in love, the classic story.
Okay, where's this last? I can't find this last data point.
Have you seen the Korean one, Parasite?
Yeah, that was great. I love that movie.
It's great, and just the camera work in that film, all the cinematography is amazing.
It looked really nice.
If you look at what story's been told by all the shots, it's like, wow, that's mental. Yeah.
I thought like the story too was like really fresh and interesting, and I like stories that are about kind of like bad people, you know, like people that are interesting characters because they're not like good guys. They're kind of self-interested and the whole plot of that one was really a good escalation.
Yeah.
So weird. I can't seem to find this other data log. Phil, did you find 4? Did you?
I did, yes.
4 here? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
There's 4, is there? I can't even find one of them.
I wish you could.
Which one are you missing?
I am missing. I have 1 out of 4, 4 out of 4, and 3 out of 4. So I need 2 out of 4.
Arms up, playing. Which one's this? Oop.
That's just the data point.
I was trying to get pictures of INRA bases a bit ago, and they're all like in the darkness. It was so frustrating. I was like, I just want one base that isn't pitch black to them.
That's already scanned. There must be something in this direction. I feel like you have to kind of look out for those little white dots on your radar when you get close.
I just got log number 2 here. So by me, come by me.
Oh, we're... yeah, I think I got it. This one's scanning. Yeah. There we go. All right.
That's number 2 there.
Hold on, we got another Russian bot here. Putin heard! He sent more bots! Bot! Okay, here's what you need to do, bot. Go on Reddit and post all my videos.
Red. yeah, totally.
Alright, so these ones... Oh, they don't have voice acting. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I can read it. If I could read. Anyway, so personal...
Get a bot to read it for you.
Okay, Russian bot, you must read me this thing.
Okay.
Yes, this is a personal log. We've missed our destination. I don't know how. We didn't miss by much. That's the kicker. A few degrees, that's all, and we're a few light years off course. There's no way to manually change course. The ship was designed to hit a pre-programmed target from our launch site. We were just passengers trying to hit a moving bullseye we had only seen on a vid screen. Well, that's your freaking problem. You don't have a way to manually change course? Like, what kind of design flaw is that, right? You trusted in the docking computer? Fools. Anyway, luckily we haven't been shot out to deep space. The ship systems have locked onto a nearby rock world. So this rock is our new home instead of the lush Earth-like world we planned to land on. That's a big difference. Okay. We knew we had signed up for it. We had one shot and we missed. It's that simple. Is it? Personal log. I can't sleep again. Going over things again and again in my head. I just can't switch off tonight. Duvel made a comment years ago that I can't shake out of my head. So I guess they've been on this planet for years at this point, but I don't know. It was all about allocating resources to launch the ship and trying to reach our original destination. It seemed like wishful thinking at the time, but now, I don't know. I've spent years looking up at the planet we were meant to land on. We were never meant to be on this rock, and it taunts me every day. No one can imagine the frustration of waking up every single day and seeing that distant blue ball in the sky hanging there as a monument to our screw-up. That's pretty funny, actually. The weird enough, like, okay, you're close enough that you can see it in the sky. Like, this ain't Star Wars, like, where, like, you know, you can look up in the sky and apparently see 7 planets a galaxy away, right?
Yeah.
So it must be pretty close, actually. But there probably is one in this system. If there's a way we could get back out there, reprogram the ship with a new destination, repair it, and find some way to refuel it, this could take years, if it can even be done, but surely we have to try. Well, duh! You don't want to live on this place. It's a rock. Okay, personal log 3. Did I say years? I should have said decades. The naivety of this whole venture is colossal. I knew it wouldn't be simple, but as the years have gone on, it's become harder and harder to stay focused. Especially when you lose people. Duval, Waite, Evans, all gone now. I'm the only one left. Wait, what? There are only 4 of you? What kind of colony is this? No, you rely entirely on autopilot. You screw up and land on a rock. You build all these shelters, and you only have, what, 4 people? And there's only 1 guy left years later? Like, why'd you even die? I'm close to the end. I can feel it, but it's so hard to go on. Are they all dying of depression? Well, obviously, yeah. If the like place you were supposed to land on is literally like right there in the sky, that's gotta piss you off. But like, okay, personal log, launch day. I never thought I'd get it finished, but now I'm here. I find myself full of excitement, but also fear and doubt. Not everything went as planned. I have enough fuel to launch and break orbit, but that's all. Once I'm out in the black, I have 1 engine burn to push me on my way, and then it's all up to luck and, of course, the reprogramming, because it worked so well the first time. But I have to do this. I have to complete our mission for my team, for myself. I can't just sit here and die, knowing that we got so close but never made it. So here goes nothing, T-minus 10 and counting. Interesting. So, is there, like, a rocket pad or anything here? It looks like this guy built himself a rocket ship and then, like, took off? I don't see, like...
There's these 2 towers there. I can't see much.
There's, like, this little SRV kind of repair bay, but maybe that is, like, a launch pad for a small rocket ship? Could this
Again, like, the generation ships are huge, aren't they? And they've come down with, like, 4 little things.
Yeah, there's only, like 6 little hab buildings. One of them seems to have, like, a storage bay or something. A couple, again, like, you know, quite a lot of supplies here. Nothing And it doesn't seem like they were here for years, so obviously they did okay for a bit. Doesn't really explain why they died. But, okay, let me just look at, what's the system map look like? Is there actually an Earth-like here? No. So how the hell is this guy seeing a little pale blue dot up in the sky? Maybe it meant to land here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Is there any follow-up on this? I'm on the Canon website right now. Well, some have been quick to jump to the conclusion that the settlement is one from a generation of ships for which tracking had been lost. Others suggest a more recent expedition, making reference to a relatively up-to-date structures. The apparent small 4-person team referenced in the log, and to the supplies from the FTL-era companies such as Kane Massey that can be found within the settlement.
There's a water world in the system, yeah.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, the third one. On this second sun, there's 3. There's a water world and a high metal content, I think. I think that's what they're looking for.
I don't see a water world. Are they in this?
Yeah, I think so. We're on cold. Yeah, in this system, there's two stars, and the third planet out from the star is a.
That one shows high metal content for me.
That's weird. Yeah.
Like 2 high. Are you seeing a water world on your map, and then I'm seeing like high metal content?
The one on the right's a high metal. The one on the left's a water world. If you click it, then go to the planet type. It says water. Water atmosphere. Is it?
Oh yeah, atmosphere type. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like, they're both high metal content, but one has a water-based atmosphere. What the hell does that mean? Water-based atmosphere. Like,
yeah, that's a bit confusing. Just
your atmosphere is 100% water. Is that a water world then? Like,
it's just vapor. It's like, what? I think that would burn off pretty quick.
That is a little bit weird, actually. I'm like, yeah, what would that be like? Of course, these are non-landable planets. They do not have the little sort of dash around them. But yeah, it sucks to be these guys. So I guess they just basically like missed their target and ended up here. So rather unfortunate, but I want to know where this guy landed. So I wonder if there's like, like a crashed Sidewinder or something like that. Like maybe he built a Sidewinder from scratch, like MacGyvered himself a little ship.
Yeah.
Are there any good ramps here, by the way?
Can't. There's only that little SRV.
I want to see if I can ramp that. I'm going to get a little speed, get a little distance here.
I was going to hit that. Hey, ship. Whoa.
Alright, lining up. This is the Daredevil. I gotta get some music on for this Daredevil stunt.
I'll go and park in the side of it, see if you can jump over me.
Exactly. How many SRVs can you jump over?
Yeah.
Okay, line it up, and... Are you there?
I'm there.
Okay, give me a second to get there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm preparing to do the greatest stunt that has ever been stunted. A ramp jump. Pimps to engines. Here we go. Oh shit. Ah!
That was perfect.
Hey,
Stream will like that when it catches up.
Where did I go? Hold on.
Still there.
Oh, I'm just literally like facing upwards.
You're praying.
But who's shooting? Is that you, Phil?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind booping me into?
Oh yeah, I'll give you a boop. It's come on stream just now.
Yeah, that little like bar across the ramp sort of ruins the jump capability of this, but
that works. Oh, well, you're still pretty stuck in your end there. Can you not jet yourself?
Not from camera mode. It should be okay now.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Lovely. All right, well, let's head back to Balones. We'll cash in this this mission. Look at that hauler move, man.
Beast.
Take me to space, hauler man. Don't leave me. Oh. Some interesting looking ground too. Like they got some multicolored rocks on this planet. It's a nice rocky world. Not my favorite type of planet, but remember that yellow one from the last stream? That looked really cool.
That was cool. Yeah.
That was made of saffron, actually. That's where we're going to start our saffron mining operation.
Yeah. Yeah. The planet, we can rename it Saffron 2. Good.
Do you think actual Saffron 2 from the Saffron system will try to copy us like
Yeah. We'll have yellow fingers rather than green fingers. And we'll
yeah. Right, well, we're not too far away from Balones, which is kind of like, I really like Balones' location because there are quite a few generation ships. We're very close to the Hyperion as well. Where is that? That's in the Lalande system over here. Like, there's quite a lot, like, because we were just kind of on the edge of the bubble. There's actually, we're very close to the Jameson crash site. We're close to the Pleiades.
Yeah.
So it's actually, like, even though it's kind of out far and distance, and wow, who's that over there in the Blas sector? Is that you, Joe Schmaffelor?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't tell you anymore. Oh, here it does. Commander Iam Nickman is out there in Blah, in the Blah sector. Do you have any other friends online that are out of the bubble? No. But it is always cool to kind of just, like, you log in and then you see someone that you know and they're just, like, way the hell over here.
Yeah.
It is a big damn galaxy. I think Frontier put out something recently that said that, like, we still haven't hit 1% explored systems. Which that's...
Yeah, I think it's like 14,000 years to do the whole lot, apparently.
Yeah, like I mean, that's insane. And it's like there are, like, you know, like, how many people play Elite? I don't think it's like millions, but there's a fair number, and I think a large percentage of them are exploration focused. And there's been many, you know, expeditions and you know, sort of hunts for clues and stuff like that. So to me, it's kind of insane that, like, we haven't even hit 1%, but
yeah,
it's getting close.
Yeah. I am of the opinion that it's because of that they've started introducing things like the pre-engineered frameshift drives, fleet carriers, the bridge to Colonia, all of that kind of thing. They're just saying, hey, look, it's easier to get up and get out there because the stuff isn't here. Nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
And again, I think in the past it was real. No, we can't do this. It'll make the game too easy, and it's like it's still a huge area to cover, isn't it? So I think so. Getting there quick doesn't matter anymore. It's actually you've got to cover, like you say, go to the core. There's so many systems. The density's insane. I think.
Oh yeah, like even if you explored 1%, like how many systems is 1%? Like a billion? And it's like I'm sure that, like, to what Dark Heavy was saying, I'm sure that at some point they want to say, like, hey, we hit the 1% milestone after 10 years from launch. We've explored 1% of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Right? But they're probably looking at the numbers, going like, yeah, we need more damn explorers because it's going to take like 17,000 more years.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and they've got more content to show or to be found or whatever, so I think they're kind of baby stepping us or nudging us out of the sand pit and into the playground and beyond the playground into the street and that kind of thing. It's just, get out there, there's stuff to be found.
Yeah.
We've got like, notable phenomena. I want unnotable phenomena, things that aren't really worth exploring. Like a little tiny bit of gas that smells a bit weird. It'd be amazing.
You want to be known for being unknownable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My dad found this thing that no one wants to know.
Yeah. We want to know which systems to avoid going to. They're so mundane and boring and unremarkable.
That'd be amazing. It's got those systems of the gods, all this name that these are crazy systems, but the most mundane system would be amazing.
The most boring system ever found.
Yeah.
By the most boring explorer ever known.
Who's walked around all the planets on foot.
Now, you guys, can everyone just make sure you have the mission shared with you? Because I'll head to Tidyman and cache this and then I guess, like, are there on-foot conflict zones? Or no, Dark Heavy, you're saying it's only ship... Actually, I see some conflicts on planets. We can do some on-foot conflicts.
Maybe it's kicked in. Maybe that's why the servers went down, because they had to update Dangus.
Oh.
And we're the most important thing in the universe now.
We're like, we need to get these guys... Spatula is streaming. We need to give them some combat zones to end off on.
Yeah.
Let's crush the game for everyone. I wish I was that
So-
important, but no. I do wonder though, like in that brief period when the game was out, were they scrambling? Were text alerts going out to all the Frontier people, or was it kind of like a planned thing? I don't know.
They must have a 24-hour cover on the servers. It must be someone's job, isn't it?
It's got to be, right?
They did tweet not long ago that they're working on the issues. So
Oh, yeah.
Poor guys have to wake up on a Saturday. I hope they had no plans. But hey,
They're really they're really excited. They're like, yeah, we can do something tonight.
yay! We can sneak in Raxla without anyone knowing, and we'll call it a server outage. But it's like, if you're running a universe, that's part of the pain of running a universe, right? It's if the universe goes down, then that's some problems. You're losing arcs by the minute. People could be buying skins. And I have to say, I really freaking love this HUD changer. I am so impressed with it.
It's really good fun. It's refreshing.
Yeah, but like the level of detail, like the other ones would change all the colors, but it's kind of like it was a brute force thing. This one, even look at the pips, and on the pips on the screen, you can see that they sort of have like a fade to them. On this particular theme, and I'm like, that's dope.
Yeah.
I could show you a few different ones, but this one was definitely my favorite of the templates. Like you can create your own custom one, but if I know my own level of color coordination, I know I will not be able to create something better than someone else. So I just went with the one called Vaporwave. But I'm really liking it. It's easy on the eyes. Like that orange really does over time kind of get to you, right?
Yeah.
Thorgoid feet combat will be on Raxla. That's assuming that, but what if Raxla's a person? Maybe a very large person. Maybe Raxla is like the King Thargoid. Stay away from Dangus berries. Well, thank you, Ray, and thank you for joining. 07 set. Enjoy the rest of your day. Look out for Dangus berries. Yeah, don't eat Dangus berries if you haven't identified them. I guess I could switch to my. Or no, we can sign up to Frontline Solutions, take dropships. That's fun. We do like a couple ground-based things.
I've just checked in with them, and they're not showing any.
No.
But I'm also I can only see Phil in the wing. Both Tokoso and yourself are in an unknown location, so I'll try relogging and I'll see you on the concourse.
Wait till I cache the mission in though, or do you want to do the relog and then I'll reshare it?
I don't even have that either, so yeah, it's worth me relogging.
Yeah, okay. So I'll hold off on caching it in until.
Yeah, I'm just about to land. That's weird.
Okay, see you in a sec.
Right.
Home sweet home, Tidy Bin Dock. It's so weird to be able to log in and see, Dangus Investigations currently owns this station. Oh, G-Von took a break. Yes, we are back in business. It is the servers have been restored. And the order is back in the universe, or at least, as much order as there usually is.
We've got Morris as well in the barn, haven't we? Our representative of Dangus and his yellow slip-on shoes. Nice.
I'm going to sell my exploration data. This is a nice little haul. 234k in exploration, and that's just from, the stuff that I gathered along the way, right? Oh, can't sell these. They're too close. I don't know how I feel about that anymore. That's such an annoying mechanic. Let's just repair our dolphin up to... I love the way that the menus look with this skin as well, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, you know what I wanted to try is maybe instead of taking the drop ships, I kind of want to see, can you go to a conflict zone on the ground in a ship or in an SRV, and what's that experience like, right? Because I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah.
That was not a Spatula grade one. No, I actually landed properly there. I don't know how that happened. I blame docking computer.
Okay, I'm back, and Frontline Solutions have ground-based missions.
Hey!
Look at all these bounties. Tokoso, you're the top third bounty. Phil Barnes, you're number one.
I got a bounty, huh?
Yeah, you guys have bounties in Balones. I don't know what for. What did you do? Let me get Dark Heavy back in the group.
I was killing people probably.
Yeah, I killed some NPC cops and clean ships for the BGS effort.
Yeah.
Alright, Dark Heavy is back in the group. I will then reshare the mission. Let me know when you got that, Dark. Apparently also I have a data point. And all these finds.
I'll let you know as soon as I've spent 10 minutes running across the dock to get into my federal Corvette, because hey, running through the ship wouldn't be boring, would it? But running across the dock would be.
Oh shit. I have apparently like 800,000 in intel packages. I don't know, like, some of them are from the Empire, but some of them are from quote-unquote none. I don't know what that means.
That's stuff we've just been scanning, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what you get for going to those little bases or whatever.
Yeah.
So go to the mission board, but yeah, Dark, let me know when you've got it. I don't want to... You did all the hauling on this one. I don't want you to not be getting the reward.
Yeah, that's cool. Yep, I've received it. It's showing as being completed in my left-hand panel. And go to Starport Services, Mission Board, Mission Depot. Yeah, you've delivered 500. That's complete. That's great. Can you cash it? No,
I'm cashing it.
Of course you can't.
50 million. I just cashed it.
You cashed it?
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys should be able to cash that, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. A minute ago I couldn't.
Right. Yeah. You cashed it first. Got it.
You have to wait for the mission owner to cash it.
Sweet
50 million.
Million schmackaroonies.
Wow. Thanking you, sir.
There's some pretty good missions here. Yeah, there's another one here like kill Hun Pai faction civilians, 18 million in Wongarati, and that's like 12 people that you have to kill. That's not too bad for that payout. Like some decent money here to be made. But we're not going to worry about missions. We'll go sign for combat. So let me just disembark. Are you saying so you're well, let's see if the dropships do work. I'm going to go there in a ship for sure because I want to try a Scorpion in a conflict zone and see if I can just run people over, blow them up.
Should we? How many seats in your ship? Should we all go on one ship and not the instance or not? I don't know if we'll go via frontline. You go on your ship. If we'll.
It should be okay.
As
long as we're in the wing, it should be okay.
Yeah, cool.
Or the team or the squad bunch.
Squad bunch. Yeah. So where are we going then?
I don't know. I figure we'll find the place to fight, and then I'll fly there if anyone wants to take drop ships, or they can come with me in my Dolphin. I believe there is an extra seat.
There's one, and
Dolphin is a one-seater.
Oh damn it!
Yeah,
I've got a spare space in my miscellaneous Challenger, Chieftain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Ready to put your
Yeah.
training to use?
Where do you guys want to go? What planet do you want to go to? Looks like there's a bunch of conflict zones in the grounds.
Well, I'll come to the old. Oh, can you choose it in then? Just get there yourself.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
There's one on Balones A1B that's like there's just one location there. It's the first one.
Atmospheric.
Yeah. Which one are we fighting for, Dark Heavy? I think it's the Barbalane, right?
Yeah, new Barbalane
Barbalane.
In the league.
Okay, I'm gonna. So Zelenko Synthetics. Let's all sign up for that one.
Copy that.
And then
cool.
Deployment confirmed.
You can give me a dropship, but I'm taking my own wheels.
So I got Dark Heavy 8 in a Corvette at the moment. Is that right?
Yes. That one hasn't.
Or you change?
Yeah. Sorry, that one hasn't got any chariots in it. It's only got fighters. I'll need to go and chop it out for my Challenger. So if you stand by.
Yeah.
Which
I just drive there. I've got a ship otherwise.
Which station are we fighting at?
The atmospheric planet on the first thing.
Yeah.
What was it called? Hold on, I'm going to the map now.
A1B. The first atmosphere one. Yeah.
A1B. Can't go wrong because there's only one place you have to go. Zelenko Synthetics. In A1B. Hopefully it's on the light side of the planet. But we did some wars at other places there. It was a beautiful planet to look at. Hopefully it's not the night side. That could be a little dangus, but hey,
Got it.
That's okay.
Yeah. It's only a low, isn't it? I think we should be. Right.
I probably should have switched to my courier because I have no weapons on my dolphin. But
You can switch for good, Alec, can't you?
I don't think you can. Like, well, like I mean, I could just
Your ship there, I'm not.
switch, but-
If you're in the ship, you can just go to the starport services in your crotch menu.
Well, I've already left the station.
I've
And
also
getting
I'm watching the stream.
weird frame rates.
The stream's about a minute behind, I think. So,
Yeah, it's always there's always that delay, which I guess it's a function of necessity, but I feel like YouTube puts a longer delay on than other places. Like I've been thinking a lot about this, and I don't know what I want to do, and I may actually bring it down to a poll. But I was thinking maybe at some point to move my streaming to Twitch, and the reason for that is just because I think like people discover people easier on Twitch, like more people browse for like people that are playing this game. But also, I was just thinking about it. I'm like, like since I started streaming, I have been like actually going down in subscribers, and I assume that a lot of people that might have been like interested in my videos and not in my streams are getting the notifications from both. And when you start going through the channel, like it's like, oh, it uploads. It's like, oh, here's a 3-hour video that he's uploaded, right? But it's a stream. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe at some point or another looking at maybe branching off and doing the streaming on Twitch and then the videos on YouTube, but still haven't decided.
Could be our personalities that are putting people off. See,
well,
they come to see you.
That's always the first thing. Is like it's definitely like most people don't watch just because like garbage personalities, slurring of words, too many bio breaks. General
riots in chat.
Riots and the bio breaks, that too. But and it's like, look, I'm not like that focused on growth. I mean, I do want to, but okay, the streaming on the other hand, this is the counter argument. It's because of all the streaming and people sticking around for the whole stream. So thank you guys out there who are watching. I'm very close to being remonetized on YouTube. I checked yesterday, and I'm about, I think 300 hours away, or like it used to be 400 or 500, and it's like the gap is closing, right? So within a few months, I might actually be remonetized on YouTube, and YouTube will enable me to make 15 cents a year on my videos again, which they don't pay you until you hit 100, which I never actually hit $100 cumulative payout. But once you do get remonetized, why I do want that is because then I guess YouTube goes, oh, this channel is good enough to actually get more impressions, and therefore you do actually get more views. Right? Like, I don't think I'll ever be able to make a living off of YouTube, right? It's like that's a pretty lofty ambition, right? But it would be nice to, at least be able to make something, right?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Oh, wow, Joe Schmelfler just escaped an interdiction while flying a T9, and I know that is not easy. But you know what? That's just like, there are so many terrible NPC pilots that are just like they can't interdict for shit. But yeah, the T9 is a beast when it comes to moving and trying to dodge an interdiction. Good on you, Shah.
Yeah, I know they're so hard dodging. You just give up usually as soon as it starts. You're like, no! They just pull away. You're like, oh, this ship won't turn.
If it's like a player interdiction, like those are hard, right? Especially if someone knows what they're doing. NPCs are usually like it's worth just trying to fight the interdiction because they will lose.
Yeah. I think the players did the spinning one really quick, didn't they? So you just roll lots, and that means it's really hard to follow that thing.
Yeah. No, it's definitely like I don't know, like I usually find it's like easier to just submit, but the annoying part is like if you submit and then run away, they just interdict you again. They just keep coming after you until you defeat their interdiction. But I've seen some crazy videos. There's one guy who I guess hauled like 500 tons of void opals in his hull, or LTDs or something in his hull. Oh, I think it's on the night side, by the way, or maybe just very close to the Terminator. But
dark heavy there.
Tokuso, yeah, I was going to say the chieftain's ready in the dock. Are you?
I'm in. Yeah, I've been.
You're in. Okay, let's go.
Sorry, yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, man. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, it's just basically like just in the night zone, but like very close to the
cool
to the sunrise. So it could actually be a cool look. I'll get down there and land, and then scout the things out with my SRV. I'll wait till you guys get there before pew-pews.
Yeah, you could do advanced reconnaissance, tactical analysis of gun emplacements.
Do we need to take out the turrets then, Dark, or not?
I have no idea, but if we shoot at them, they're more than likely to shoot back at us.
Yeah, I didn't know if we get. Are we going to go in ships, or we're going to jump out as well? I don't know what the score is.
Well, I've got 2 scarabs and 2 scorpions on board the Chieftain.
Oh, right, cool.
I can land it away. I can do air support. We can all go in and foot. Or we could experience the entire sphere of combat.
Sphere of combat.
Yeah. The rhombus of combat, as I like to think of it.
Yeah, this is definitely in a dark area. The rhombus of combat? The rhombus?
Yeah. Dun dun.
It is very neat to see like ship battles happening above the conflict zones. I do love the visuals, but I've never really tried to participate in them. I won't be doing that with the Dolphin because that's...
I've done it before, yeah. I did it before, and it's if you go near the ground, the turrets totally destroy you. Yeah, I did it. I was in a third lance. You could kill people. It's as soon as you start shooting the drop ships, they go after you. So but you can shoot the other ships quite easily.
Oh, that's cool.
And if you get near the ground, if you try and shoot anyone on the ground, you get your shields have gone instantly. So yeah.
All right, so
but it looks so cool.
I'm coming in stealth approach. I think you can kind of see like a little bit of like horizontal glow. That's kind of cool. But yeah, like this area is super dark.
Yeah, I seem to remember from one of the first streams that we did when Odyssey came out and there was the on-foot combat. I was going over to the ground defence turrets in my scav suit, cutting the panels open, zapping it, making it offline, walking away, and then it would just be coming alive and going around and shooting everyone else. So it'll be interesting to see if there's a change in dynamic of that. Right. So I think on this one, that's probably what I'll do. I'll land away from base. Toko, so if you want to take a buggy, you go do that. I'll take one and I'll do wandering around, depowering the air defence things.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye, just defend you from nerdy wells.
Defend us from the other side of the galaxy. Is that?
Yeah.
Hiding behind a big black hole.
Wait, my ship just took off. I didn't tell it to take off. I guess I'm already part of the conflict zone because I went to the thingy, but yeah, someone's already shooting at me.
You didn't tip her enough. That's why. She's just like, there you go. There you go, dude. You're in the conflict zone. See ya. You're on your own.
Well, that was my ship. Who was flying? Was it that damn hired crew?
Yeah.
That wasn't a taxi.
Even your own ship doesn't like you.
Yeah. It's just like, fuck this, I'm out. Alright, I am in the Scorpion, and I am like, I'm gonna run into the conflict zone. If I could just go in the right direction. Oh, damn it, hold on. If you ever, hot tip is that, if you have your mouse pointed in one direction, and then move into a different mode or whatever, like everything it'll like keep you leaning or tilting left.
Enemy has claimed Charlie. Enemy command has called in backup.
Alright. annihilating this guy. Not really. Okay, I can't apparently like shoot that guy for shit. The Scorpion may not be that great against land people.
It's not. It's good against ships, isn't it? I think it's terrible against people. I think the SRV is much better. It's got missiles. And you can run people over quite well, I think, as well.
And the missiles can target people as well.
Oh, can
They
they?
can, but they don't seem to be that amazing at hitting them.
Right.
Yeah. That's it.
Could I target the enemy dropships and then just like...
Yeah, maybe that's the thing, I think.
Charlie has come online.
They fly away so quick.
Foxtrot signal is online.
Doesn't really seem to be all that effective.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Enemy support has arrived.
Okay, where's one coming down? There we go.
Under attack.
We've claimed Bravo. We're gaining the upper hand.
Yeah, that's not really all that effective, to be honest.
Yeah.
Alpha is now
Who's
online.
shooting from
They're
over there?
not-
Oh, hi! There's Phil Barnes. I was like, yeah, I'm like, are my things bouncing? Okay, we got a guy down here.
The longest in fixes it is one that does never end start.
Target destroyed.
There's the bad guy.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Oh, he did it.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline.
How's it going, Spatula? Are you winning the sphere of conflict?
I think, yeah. Like, I mean, no one seems to be attacking me. Like, as much as they've... Okay, actually, a lot of my own guys are kind of getting them. I don't want to run people over, but, like... Yeah, you kind of brought that on yourself. You walked into me. It's kind of weird, because, like, yeah, the NPCs seem to be actually just ignoring me. Like, I know there's, like, rocket launcher guys that are supposed to be, like, counters to the Scorpions, right?
Yeah. You chose a side and stuff? Yeah.
I didn't even, I didn't even pick a side to begin with, actually.
That'll be why I'm wanted right now. Having done nothing whatsoever.
No.
You're on the right side or not?
Alpha point secured.
I think it's because we enlisted to aside the station, right?
Reinforcements
Yeah,
have
probably.
arrived. Delta is now online.
Oh yeah, could be.
Broken our promises.
I'm getting combat bonds for killing the bad guys, so that means I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
But yeah, the base layout is kind of like restrictive against this Scorpion. Let me get out here. Let me go with my dumpster shrimp suit.
Enemy has claimed Charlie.
We're nearly there.
Okay, we're on glide, 60 kilometers out.
Foxtrot signal is online. Reinforcements inbound.
It is kind of nice though. You know what? These Scorpions are great for lighting. You can really light up the conflict zone when it's a night planet.
You get night vision as well, which is pretty good, isn't it?
Good cinematography. Well, I don't have night vision in the suit, which I wish I had that.
Yeah, I want to get that suit. Gotta get whatever it is next to collect some annoying data.
Yeah, I downloaded the EDO material assistant this afternoon. Was flicking through that and just going, yep, show me all the stuff that I've got that's irrelevant to material grinding or accessing engineers, and it was really useful because I got rid of a whole load of stuff that I thought was just really good, and it ended up being like, no, that's crap.
That's half the thing. If you know not what to get, then you can just go around and collect the good, just go, whatever else is going to be useful at some point, so yeah, that's my way of surviving.
I'm actually now raiding this base for loot.
Are you right?
Normally at conflict zones I don't see any loot around, but this base actually has like some dope loot. I just found some titanium plating.
Good. Maybe it's because we landed on our ships, not camera drop ships.
Maybe.
Maybe it spawns differently.
Yeah, I've not had a notification of who to fight for either.
But I mean,
No, I've got-
you signed up at the station, right? Like,
Yeah.
I signed up at the station, but then I came here under my own steam. So
This is about local bounty. So yeah. Usual
Yeah.
pop up.
what would happen
And
if I
I'm
put a damn power regulator into the facility and powered it up?
Have you?
Dakota, just use one of my SRVs and help yourself. I'm going to go in on foot and leave leave the ship here. If it comes under fire, I'll dismiss it and recall whatever.
Yeah.
But you've got a choice of scarabs and scorpions, and yet I'm being shown that
We're winning.
the score of both teams. So that would assume.
Yeah.
That, oh my god! I brought my sniper kit with me. Oh, we're in trouble now.
We'll be alright.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting the like the combat bonds, like whenever you kill someone, that's actually like counting towards something. I feel like like you've done something right.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm loving the loot here. Actually,
That's cool. Usually there's no loot at all.
is that maybe a change that they made? Maybe they updated that, or maybe it just depends on the conflict zone.
Yeah, I've never had that. Usually they're totally empty. So yeah, maybe it's because we came by ship. I don't know.
I felt like
If it is, I'll do it more often.
Loot in a combat zone is an anathema to me. I don't know
Yeah.
when that
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
No.
I found 2 carbon platings. Oh hi.
Hello.
I found 2 carbon platings and 2 ionized gas. Like that's like a good haul on any day.
Yeah.
It could only be Spatula, couldn't it? When it's live streaming combat zone, nobody knows what's going on, and he's looting the place.
Yeah.
While you guys fight, I will profit.
Yeah.
Profit from your blood.
I mean, I'll also fight a little bit, but you know.
Well, don't put
Only
yourself
what's
out.
needed.
You know, not on our account.
This one is a low Dangus zone anyway, so it's not like we're not getting like the crazy super soldiers and stuff like that.
Yeah. They pay well as super soldiers though. I got about 80 million from that week, I think, which is pretty
Holy
cool.
cow! Yeah, that's good. Is that loot? No, that's just a piece of the ground. Enemy soldiers touching down, and I hear a dropship above me. Okay,
Oh,
no, those are the
there.
good guys. Okay.
Foxtrot signal is online.
What's in here?
We claim Bravo.
The quest for more loot. Ooh, graphene. That's lovely. Oh, hi, are you fighting someone? Oh, you are, but they're dead.
Delta is now
Who's in
online.
here? Who's in Delta? Nobody. Ooh, more loot.
Enemy
Okay.
command has called in backup.
This is good. I'm in my scav suit, so like my combat suit, you know, does not have that much in terms of like looting capacity. Like it's got a slot for like 10 items.
Yeah, I've got to go and get double up on mine because it's quite useful, isn't
Alpha
it?
point secured.
Alpha point secured.
Bravo is online.
Yeah, graphene. Alright, let's cut open this door. Who's that? I see a flashlight. Is someone behind me? This is actually kind of creepy.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Yeah, let's zap this open.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
Oh, it's on fire in here. Damn it. Let's see here.
Foxtrot is ours.
Anything good? No.
Delta has been captured. Clear the area of remaining enemies.
I'm
It's
contributing.
quite weird doing a conflict zone. Some guy going, nope, nothing in here. We can't find this. Just gently looting in the background, pillaging.
Well, look, someone's got to clean up the
Marvelous.
base.
I know. Got profit from war.
It's just like I do like that of like a combat scavenger or whatever, right? Like
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
just,
It's
controls through a
spot
combat
on.
zone while everyone else is fighting. I will just take everything that isn't nailed down.
Yeah, but it's the gentle commentary I liked. That was cool.
Was any first-person shooter game ever like this? Whether it was Counter-Strike Source or whatever, it was just like there were people pulling their weight and other people just going, "Yeah, you kill them, do the heavy lifting. I'll just waltz in and get all the gold coins."
Yeah.
Which is okay. It's fine. It's a trope, but it's like okay.
Let's see what we can find in here.
Yeah, I should have got.
What's that?
Should
Weapon
have got
component.
power. Could have powered the system, the station up, couldn't I? I've got a power regulator on my ship.
Yeah, the
I
problem
was
is like
gonna
I think
say-
if you use one to power it up, does it not like turn it into a not power regulator anymore?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I've got loads of those. So.
Because I've done that where I've just decided to power up random bases. There was one where it's like, you know, like you have to go find this item on a dead base. There were scavengers there, and I thought, oh, I'll be clever. I'll go power up the base and then activate the turrets, and the turrets will help clear the scavengers. And then I'll just take the power cell and leave. But then when I went to go get the power cell, it was like gone.
It's gone. You can take it again. Maybe that was a early.
It might have been a glitch. We're at that stage of the game where it's hard to tell. Is this a gameplay as intended, or did I just screw up?
They like to keep that information close to their chest, don't they?
Collect your reward back at base.
Sweet.
We won.
We won. We won. Now, funny enough, it won't give me the option to drop ship home because it's like, you drove here.
Yeah.
You drive back. How do I get out of this place? It's like a maze. Where did I park my Scorpion? I think it was in G, the G lot. Did I see a G? Nope. There it is. What a beautiful car the Scorpion is. I really like the shape of it.
Oh, look, thing in there. I see you fighting with your snowman hat on as well. To strike fear into any opponent.
So they know how frosty my heart is, right? It's good. It's like,
the cold heart of a killer.
Yeah.
Ice water runs in this man's veins. Fear him. Fear him.
So I guess I'm gonna call my ship back.
Yeah.
And like there isn't that much ammo in the Scorpion for its missiles. Like I found I ran through that very, very quickly.
And Toka, so I've recalled my ship and I'm just heading out on foot to it, so if you want to...
see your yellow trousers.
Yay! They do have a use.
They're really good, aren't they?
And honestly, that wasn't a bladder accident during combat.
Yeah.
It's supposed to look like that.
Is there yellow snow around on the ground? Is that what's going on?
Hey, it's healthy for you. It's got vitamins in it.
This is weird. Yeah, I see like there's a turret here. Temporary defenses. It's not shooting at me. That might be because the combat zone is over.
That's a anti-ship cannon.
And I wonder, like, again, like you're supposed to be able to hack these, right? Like take off the panel here.
Yeah.
And then what? Like, do you overload it?
I think you overload it.
I think you overload it, and it should. Yeah, it just shuts it down. So I guess that's all you can really do is just shut those things down. So, like, in theory, if one engineer is on the ground going around disabling those turrets, would it eventually be safe to have ships come and rain hellfire from above?
Yeah, maybe.
Interesting.
But it's really hard because when you're on a ship, you don't know which troops are on your side. They're not red or green on your radar, so.
True.
So you can't really. I went down and missiled everyone, and I missiled the wrong people. So yeah, I'm on board, Dark. If you want to take off.
Look at the lovely flora and fauna on this planet too.
I just got a crash report.
Oh, did you? Oh, right. I'm in your ship still.
Okay.
Maybe
if
I'll.
you can fly it. Then
It disappeared, but I still see Takosa's signal like floating in midair.
Shall I get out or not?
No, stay there. It might
see what happens if you get out. Because like,
no,
I can't do anything
otherwise
now.
we're going to be. I'll be floating above the atmosphere, and Takoso will be down on the ground. So no, stay put.
oh right.
I lost connection to helm, apparently. The commander of your vessel is disconnected.
Where did it put you? I'm curious.
I'm in the other 1% of the galaxy. The VIP area.
It put you in.
Yes.
It put you on Roxla.
Yeah.
But you may never leave.
Oh, I think I'm just on the planet by myself now. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm back.
Are your
I'm
ships
parked.
here yet?
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
here. I'm on
Oh,
the ground. Lights
you-
up. Night
Can you
vision
team
on.
me?
Yep.
I'm on foot teaming. It's really hard.
Can you see Takosa there?
Invite to team. Yep, you're good. You're good.
Is that Phil's ship over there? Oh wait, what the hell was that?
The dropship is mine. Yeah,
I
I'm
went
being
inside
shot
your
at.
dropship.
I have to go. They're shooting at me. Federal dropship.
Oh shit, I'm being shot at! Run away! Run
no,
away,
it's
run
like-
away, run away, run away! Oh no!
when they relogged me, it restarted the combat zone. I think.
I just got blown
Yeah,
up. That's enough.
likewise, I'm in a fresh hot zone. Phil, I think I see you over to my northwest.
All right, I'll get out then, because I'm backing a ship, but I can get out and kill everyone.
I just got to Tidy Dock instantaneously.
It's you,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Well,
cool. Okay, let's go for New Barber. Yeah, Takoso, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll come back.
I'll drop ship back, because, like, yeah, I guess, like, really, honestly, my conclusion there is that SRVs and ships are kind of useless for ground combat. Which sort of makes sense, but it's like, what happened to the promise of, you know, sphere of combat?
Oh yeah, Takoso, I see you. Yeah, I'll just chop out my loadout.
Cool. There are like ships fighting above us, so I think again you could come here in a ship if you weren't into on foot stuff. You could just actually come here and do a fighting the ship thing.
I might try to do that, actually. Let me
I cannot word.
let me switch to my courier.
Okay.
I also have my Type 9. I could just come and, like, try to sit on troops on the ground, right? Just try and squash them.
I've crashed out.
You crashed?
Yeah, I've got a gutch. I think it's bedtime
Oh, yeah.
for me. Sorry, but yeah, I crashed again. Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, it's been weird today, eh?
Yeah, I mean, like to say, all those conflict zones last week were very good. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
like we went through like that whole week and it was all perfect. It's probably because I'm streaming and like when it knows it's being watched, it gets a little nervous, you know.
it's a bit, it gets nervous and can't wee and things. Cool. All right, guys. I'll have a good night. Good fun stream.
Hey, you too, man. Thanks for joining.
And see you
And
soon.
you, sir. Have fun.
Cheers.
Later.
I'll head back to Zelenko in a ship because I do want to kind of try doing some like ship combat above the fracas, right? I think that could be neat. The SRV thing definitely, like, yeah, that Scorpion, I don't know really, like, as much as I love the Scorpion, I guess my main question is, what am I supposed to do with it? Like, what am I supposed to fight? Because it's not really good for ground troopers. It is decent against ships, but, like, what scenarios are going to put me in situations where, like, I have to go toe-to-toe with a vulture when I'm on the ground?
The rocket launcher is good, but not the cannon.
And the rocket launcher has very limited ammo. Well, I found the cannon.
Indeed.
The cannon will tear up an E-rated Eagle like nobody's business. But yeah, against like a federal engineered Corvette with prismatic shields, like you're not gonna have a good time. I head back
Okay,
up to Zelenko right now. Are you still there fighting, Dark Heavy?
Yep. And I'm hovering, however you want to describe it, close air support cover, over the conflict zone, having pledged to New Barber Lane League there are ground defense turrets here, but they're not targeting me.
Interesting.
I'm taking out people on the ground by estimating who's firing at them, where the friendly dropships come in and drop the friendlies off, and when they're firing, those are the people I'm targeting. But actually, yeah, my shields are kind of down to 80% now, so they do still have some impact. So I'm just going to bug out and do a bit of a recharge, swing round, come back, do the thing, but I'll probably come back in on foot.
Okay. Actually, while I'm heading over here, I kind of want to just see if I can try it in different HUD color to just show off how cool this is. What was the other one I liked? It was called Crimson Baron. Empire 00, yeah. Crimson Baron. Save changes. Let's see if that will update. No. Okay, maybe I have to change it here. It is a little bit of a thing where I'm like, how do I use this again? Apply theme. Go. Into game. I've actually never tried it live. It's probably going to crash. Probably just screwed everything up. Uh-oh. Where the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My computer's doing things that I've never seen it do before. What happened? I may have just crashed. I can hear the planet. I hear I'm getting closer, but I can't. I'm not in the game. I can't steer. Cut the thrust. Cut the... Oh! Holy shit, I'm back. Okay, did that update. Yes! Okay, this one's the Crimson Baron one. Wow, okay, that really almost gave me a heart attack there, but it worked. Can you hear me on the Discord there?
We can, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you're all good.
It seems like, yeah, if you Alt-Tab out of the game and change your HUD on the fly and then try to go back in, definitely a little bit of a performance hiccup there, but I don't foresee myself changing this often on the fly, but this is kind of cool. Like, you can make everything sort of red and... Oops. Sorry, Alt-Tabbed again. I like the idea, and I don't understand. I still don't understand to this day, like, why does Frontier not have this as an in-game option, right? Even as, like, you know, if they wanted to sell it with, like, hey, like, it's like 400 arcs per HUD color, I'd be pissed off about that, because I think it would be, like, cheap and stupid, but at the same time, it's just like, I'd rather have that than, like, there's no option. But, hey, this is where third-party tools come in. The wonderful, you know, again, I think it's because this is a space game and you get a lot more, like, people that have, like, nerdy interests, you know, you get a lot of geniuses that play this game. And sometimes those guys are in, you know, software engineering or programming and can, you know, pull out a bag of tricks, right? Like, I don't know, what other games do you play that have as many third-party plugins and tools? How the hell is that too fast for Orbital Cruise, damn it? Okay, apparently I can...
But it's kind of too late to change now to have, you know, selling HUD colors, because you can just change the colors yourself.
Well, that's it. And if they were to start to change it, then what would that do to, like, third-party tools that would do it? Would they then try to shut them down, right? So it's like, at this point, because you never offered it, the gap has been filled, right? Like, this is like capitalism, like, you know, whatever the need is, it's going to be filled by the market, right? The market has spoken. HUD changer color programs have happened, right? So now you can never sell them.
You could change colors before, but just adding in the text file, so
true.
No need for software to do it.
You could, but this is, I find that this is a lot better because it's not like, you can customize every aspect of it without it sort of changing everything. Like, this new program that I downloaded, this EDH thingy, I can't remember the acronym, but the Elite Dangerous HUD thing is, like, way better than just altering your XMLs.
Yeah, the program is just changing the XML files, but in an easier way for you.
Yeah. MS Minesweeper has a lot of help pages. Man, Minesweeper, that's a great game. They need to like make like a new version of Minesweeper. Have they ever tried to make a reboot of Minesweeper?
No idea. But they should make like an MMORPG Minesweeper.
Yeah.
Foxtrot signal is online.
This is so weird. I'm getting credits already for capturing zones, and I'm still like flying into the conflict zone.
Enemy command has called in backup.
So I thought I had my beam laser and my rockets on this, but apparently I had a railgun and rockets. That's going to be a little more difficult. the build is screwed up.
Only really rockets or missiles are useful
The enemy can't handle us right now.
for this.
Alpha is now
I could try and
online.
railgun some ground troops. That could be fun. I see two ships fighting in the distance. Let's figure out
Backup for us.
who's the good guy, who's the bad guy. I was like, why can't I see the ground? Oh yeah, my night vision was not on.
Delta is now online.
System Defense Force. Okay, I got a bad guy here. Scout. Oh, perfect. I hate those. I won't feel bad killing. It's like Mr. Bean in his damn the three-wheel car.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn it! Is my railgun deactivated because I don't have enough power for it? Okay, I did not think this out very well. Okay, hold on. I have to do my power priorities on the fly. I'll turn off my vehicle hangar and the other vehicle hangar. And that's not enough. Cargo hatch? Is that enough to get my railgun up? Yes, it is. Apparently that cargo hatch was just sucking the power.
Foxtrot is seeing combat. Get some guns over there. Bravo is online.
Let's take down the shields. Oh god, they're not even seeker missiles. That's the horrible part.
Bravo is being contested by the enemy. Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Bravo is being contested by the enemy.
Don't do too bad. This is interesting to do these atmospheric atmospheric flights, right? Or fights in an atmosphere on a planet with gravity. You don't get these too
The
often.
enemy can't handle us right now.
You don't know. I was doing a little bit of that with BGS stuff. Hunting clean ships of certain factions. The only way to find them sometimes were at planetary installations. So it's different. You gotta keep track of your altitude as well. It's fun.
Yeah, I like that extra element where it's like, yeah, you can get close to the ground. Like, flight assist off is not really an option, or really makes things difficult when you're near the ground like this.
Now online.
That would be an interesting, like, challenge combat, is just, like, do flight assist off, but in a high G world.
Delta is now online.
Yeah, I was kind of considering going full flight assist off, but not really gonna do it.
Okay,
Just to make the game interesting again. Welcome back.
I've just been sitting in the Scorpion in the middle of the whatever conflict zone.
Just taking a break?
No, just using the Scorpion as whatever aggression suppression thing. Yeah, basically killing people with the turret. And that worked out really well, but my ship did deploy itself again, so now I have to leave the area, recall it, and get it to come back, and all that kind of thing. So, yeah, okay, it's a balance, but that goes with the territory.
There's a Python. I wonder, does killing these ships actually do anything for me?
Don't think so.
So it's just like, it's like the garnish. It's the decoration on the plate, but it's not really doing anything of value to help the conflict zone below.
No, it's roleplay. Blaze your own trail and stuff.
Then I will pretend that I am being useful. Oh, son of a bitch, he escaped. Okay, well now I think the ship-to-ship combat was kind of fun, but let me see, what can I do on the ground to be of assistance?
There's 4 guys left.
I can help track them down and kill them. Where
Yeah,
are
I got 2 of them here. You can help me here.
Where are you, Phil?
At Bravo. They're at Bravo. If that helps you, I think it does. No.
Enemy has claimed Charlie. Bravo is being contested by the enemy.
I'm trying to mark them with my burst pistol. Oh, they're dead.
Is that a bad guy?
No bad guys near me, you know.
Oops.
But over in this direction, there's something, I think.
Something is shooting me. Hold on. What's that turret?
Temporary defense. I'll see if I can move in on it.
Can you even blow these up?
Reinforcements are touching down.
Chief?
There's only one enemy.
Can I change suits in your Scorpion, DH?
Yeah, help yourself. I'm just about to get out.
That was the expected ending of that one. Yeah, those turrets are kind of a... once they lock onto you, they do not let go. They're a bit clingy.
Yeah. Let's see, where's the laser cutter, the panel?
Oh yeah, that's my idea too.
So
I am in need of financial support. That's interesting. So you can actually sell your stored ships or modules, loans. I've actually never been to this like financial aid screen. Where you can see like, yeah, like I've got a T9 that's like worth 148 million. And the golden Dangus, my beautiful Python. You can't sell it though because it's always wanted. I wouldn't sell it though. I don't need the money. We just made 50 million today off one mission, so doing okay.
The gun seems to be offline now.
yeah, it's offline, but according to my instance, we've just won the battle. So
Yeah.
does it make any difference? Does it count? Meh.
So actually, what are we trying to do with the Barbalabala lane? Like, we're trying to get them to be more secure in the system, to get them to take over different facilities? Like, is there a goal with this conflict zone?
Yeah, New Barber Lane. Bless them. I will probably go to the grave not pronouncing their name correctly, but that's their problem, not mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want them to be on the up and up. We want them to be in second place because they're a non-native faction.
Right.
If they go down, someone else can push them down and push them out and come in. And also the NB, whatever they are, New Barber Lanes, or the people that were in charge of the system before we came along, they've got loads of assets. They got stations, they got surface ports, they got settlements, they got all the gear. And us being anarchists, we want to distribute that or those asset holdings amongst the other factions. So there's a real variety of, you've got a communist extraction point, or a whatever, anarchy power plant, or whatever it might
Feudal.
be. Feudal, yes, thank you, Phil. You saw that I was reaching for words there.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. And yeah, Phil, your input on the BGS would be, and look, the settlement defence that I just took offline is now back online and is shooting at someone.
Shooting at me.
There you go. But yeah, Phil, if you want to explain the BGS, your input would be more than welcome. I'll take the grounded placement offline.
Like right now?
It's okay, you don't have to do it in detail, but I guess, like, we're trying to get the Barbalala people to be at least, like, secure here, because I'm assuming that the main rationale for that is that because another player faction can't expand into Balones if the Balones is full. But if we empty the bowels of Balones and exunt said Barbalabalabalans peoples, then we would be open to a potential invasion.
Yeah, you want a non-native faction to be high up, so that in order to force them out, they would have to win a conflict. Other players would have to force them to lose a conflict against all other factions below, which is could be like 5 factions. So it's gonna be really messy to get them to retreat from the system. If that explains it.
That explains it well enough. Now I understand kind of what we're doing. That's good. But yeah, so also, you know, if you do come to Balones and you come to the Tidyman Dock, which is the station here, you can talk to this guy. His name is Morris Rowland. He's got these bright yellow loafers that look super snazzy, and he's wearing this, like, what did you say this was, Dark Heavy? What's the collar type? Nehru?
Yeah, Nehru, after
Nehru
the
jacket.
Indian Prime Minister.
Right on. But he has got a sick mustache, and he's the Dangus investigation contact. So, you know, here he's offering to, he wants you to take a sample from a hydroponics farm, but, like, he'll give different missions and all that stuff. So if you want to do missions for Morris, you know, talk to him. He's usually by the bar. So that's Balones in a nutshell. It's BGS, it's Dangus, it's got some cool stuff in it. I like it. Is there anything cool at Pioneer Supplies? Lowell Mathis, the one and only. Actually, he might have something. Look at that, a level 2 Dominator suit. If anyone wants a level 2 Dominator suit, you can find better than that, but it's there. And then just a bunch of crap guns. Anyway, but I'll probably end the stream here for today. So thank you guys for joining. I do stream every Saturday. I've been doing it around like 2 p.m. EST, which is, you know, whatever space-time zone you're in. You do the math, but usually around try to be around the same time every week. And next week I'm not sure what we will be doing, but I'll be probably spending some time this week starting to film for my next Dangarino episode. So yeah, stay tuned, and hopefully that will be. I'll have some news on that, or at least an update for next week. And maybe some updates for the factions. Like, it's cool to have a faction in the game now. You know, I don't know really what the next steps are. I guess right now we're still, like, you know, just messing around in Balones. But eventually we may start, like, doing expansion. And if we expand to other systems, who knows what possibilities can come when you're Dangus. When you do Dangus, you don't have a plan. Plans are the enemy. Plans are how people get themselves into trouble. 9K, your fleet carrier is fully fueled. Damn. Like, that's good, man.
I guess the point, the goal would be to try to expand to the Dangus system, right? The promised land.
That's like 300 light years away. It's never gonna. But you know, I'm just you know what? I'm just happy to see Dangus in the systems, and wherever we go, we shall go, and we shall turn that system Dangus and spread anarchy and fear and destruction and love. Also,
and don't forget the incompetence.
And well, that comes with the territory. But yeah,
That's what it is to be Dangus.
I mean, look, man, it's just have a good time, blaze your own trail, have fun. You know, this is at the end of the day a wonderful universe set very, you know, in the year, what was it, 3308, 3307? What the hell is it? Excuse me, ma'am, do you know what year it is? Do you know what is it, 3307 or 3308? I'm a little, ma'am, don't walk away. I'm asking you. Hello. She'll be back. They always come back. Anyway, I will say 07 to you guys, and have a good night. Is there a Dangus system? Yeah. If you come to Balones, Joe, then this is where Dangus Investigation lives. You can do missions for us. It's like part of the BGS, which is a mystery. It's as well as Roxla, but this one's generally more well understood. You can see here, yeah, Dangus Investigations. We are an anarchy faction that just recently took over Balones. So come visit Dangus. Come do some missions for us. Shop at our stores. Go to our bar. Don't order drinks. You can't, but you can trade materials there. And it's cool. So definitely, I'll try to keep people up to date on the latest Dangus news and what's going on. Oh yeah. There is a system called Dangu, and that's in Empire Space, and that's originally where we were trying to go, but unfortunately, it did not work out. We had several applications rejected just because there's a lot of complexity for where they allow new systems. So like we did like 3 or 4 different attempts picking like 3 systems, another 3 systems. Eventually we landed in Balones, and hey, good thing because it turned out to be a pretty awesome system. So, but you know, you come here, you can check in the local news, see how Dangus is doing. The local news says that Dangus Investigations is currently very happy, which is good. We want them to be happy. It's anarchy, so you know it's like do what you want, just be happy. That's the rules, and you know, everyone be happy except for her. She can. I don't care. And this guy, you don't walk away. Oh, you are. Oh, sorry, ma'am. You had like Yamix hair. I thought you had some. Anyway. All right. Well, I'm gonna take off, but it's time for me to fill my belly with beans and toast. I think that's what make a sandwich, make some beans on the side. I love my beans and toast. But you guys have a great rest of the day, and I will see you next week on the Dangus. Okay, bye.
Good night.
07.
All right. I have